I changed my Wi-Fi for you, you slut. We gotta get through the first minute. If I can get through the first minute with no frames drops, we're gonna be good. So far, we're good. Third time's a charm. Yeah, Kitsune, we are trying here. Motherfucker!
Gem Kingdoms was filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Alright, so far it's at 5%, which is cool. I don't want it to go above 10%. Take my bits in good spirits. Things will work out in your favor. Thank you, Kitsune. You know what? Fuck it. I really don't care. I really want to get to playing. Kitsune, just let me know if it lags really badly. So far, it's doing okay. I'm gonna open up Creator Dashboard to see how it looks in real time. Hopefully it's not bad. I also have to let Facebook know that we're live, unless somebody else wants to do that for me.
I bought new dice for today.
Ooh, nice.
They are marble in commemoration of Falkreer.
Ooh.
I can do the Facebook.
Okay, thank you.
Look at it. They're made of marble. It's lovely.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yep. White marble. It's just basic gold paint inlay, but like it's a full set and they're gorgeous. And they make the lovely, like, most daintiest little tinkle. It's lovely.
I
have a set.
If it fails, yeet it. Just a thought. I mean, they call it Windows because it makes you want to huck it out a window. So damn true. But here's the thing. Well, yeah, I have a Microsoft Windows computer, basically. Fuck!
Oh,
I don't have a Mac anymore. My Mac computer screen broke.
I'll be right back.
Why would you want a Mac? Anything from Apple is literally like an actual Apple. They tell you having at least one is good for you, but actually all it does is give you really bad IBS.
Okay, my Mac actually lasted me 4 years, which is long for a computer, especially a MacBook.
And is that before or after the inbuilt code to make it break, so you had to buy a new one happened?
I don't fucking know. I'm tired. Well, the thing is, at first, yeah, the cord didn't work on it. Then it turned out the battery was just nudged out of place. They had to pop it back in. It was fine. And then the fucking cables to connect the screen got deteriorated, so the screen didn't work. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, it's going to be $400 to replace the screen. I'm like, that's the price of a computer. So I opted just to get another computer, which, funny enough, my Acer laptop actually cost me $1,100. But it's a damn good computer.
400 quid to get something replaced. Away and take your face for a giant doolally shite. No thanking you.
Okay.
This wee laptop here cost me 120 bangles.
Not gonna lie, on my end, when she shouted fuck, it skipped maybe the frame drops or switched between her body mouth. Don't call me out like this, Kitsune. Please don't call me out like this. I'm having a rough day.
Kitsune, keep calling her out. Fucking dare. Keep calling her out.
Oh my god. Please don't call me out. I'm fragile. I'm very fragile.
Hey guys.
But,
you guys want to see my new wig?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Ta-da!
It is so pretty.
Ain't it pretty?
It's beautiful.
Got a really pretty lavender color. Yeah.
Dark roots.
It is so pretty, it make me want to die.
Kitsune says, holy Hera, that's a gorgeous wig.
Thank you.
He also says, if I don't call people out, you guys will think something is wrong with me. Gotta stick to my script. You fucking
That's fair.
That is fair.
Not wrong! She is not wrong!
Kitsune is not wrong at all.
That is in fact accurate.
Very accurate for Kitsune. He has to... It's in his moderator contract that he has to call each and every one of us out.
Mm-hmm. And he's doing a bang-up job.
In AJ's moderator contract, he has to finance us, and Kitsune's, he just roasts us. We got 2 types of moderators in the house. So turn to page 394.
Don't forget to clip that.
Yeah, don't forget to clip that. That's in both contracts.
The internet is written in ink. Once you say something, you can't take it back.
Kitsune says, I roast AJ's the drug lord laundering money through your channel. You fucking right. You fucking right.
You're right.
Saren, the roasting is not half the fun. The roasting is all of the fun.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Kitsune's roasting, I will say, is better than the Roast Me subreddit. Holy shit, he knows how to hurt.
I have never been on Reddit.
It's not worth it, man. I submitted a Roast Me to Reddit, and the best one that I got...
It's not worth it.
The best one I got was somebody telling me I looked like Skrillex if he had the body of boiled cauliflower. That was the best one.
Right, hold on a minute. Saren has just given me the best name ever. I now demand to forever be known as Master Scotsman.
Master Scotsman.
Master Scotsman.
I mean, you do have to change your name for the game, so
Falker,
the Master Scotsman dwarf.
I did originally do it, but it was because obviously my laptop bugged itself out.
Yeah, go ahead, because I gotta get through some announcements. Hello, everybody, and welcome to this episode of Kingdom Chronicles. My name is Turn to Page 394, here with Bard of the Midwest, Aki Obsession, Ben of Mike, who just walked out of fucking frame. God damn it, Ben, you're ruining my announcements. Brian T, Bryce Ossoles, Son of Asgard, Alpha Hannah Cosplay, and Emin Chief. Alright. As you can see, we are one player short tonight. Bridget Lee had something come up in her life, so she let us know that she will not be able to join tonight. Yeah, so Suto will be played remotely through one of us. Hopefully she will be back next week to play for episode 25. So yeah, so we will be short one person tonight. However, we still do have Brandon here as our guest star, since we are still in the middle of Drax's story arc. I guess last week's episode was just so good we had to bring Brandon back for one more week. Sometimes the best storylines, you gotta keep the guest stars coming back in. So yeah. And there's no fucking knowing if it's gonna end tonight or not, so we don't know. It's gonna be interesting how tonight's episode turns out.
We'll see how many of you are here still.
Yeah.
I will be doing everything I can to drag it out. I'm having so much fun.
No, Sitha, she's here with us in spirit. Yes, Bridget is here with us in spirit, but hopefully we'll see her next week. And like I said, we will be remotely playing Sitha for tonight's game. And I know she's here with us in spirit, and she'll get to watch this episode this weekend.
Can I interrupt you a second?
Yeah.
What did Ben say? I heard something out of your mouth that I didn't like. Ben?
Oh, yeah, we'll see how many of you guys are left here at the end of the session,
What?
Kitsune's making me blush, man. That is.
I will put down my chicky nuggies and come after you, bro.
No, don't bring the chicky nuggies. Anyway, sorry.
Wait, he's still a guest. I swear I bribed everyone to make him full-time because of that gorgeous accent. As much as we would love to add more people to this campaign, we cannot.
I will kill someone off to replace it.
Ben will permadeath somebody. At some point, he may just permadeath Sierra, and I'm just gonna be used for the live streaming. I'm just gonna be here as somebody watching the campaign. I won't even get to play. Not with that attitude. Kitsune, you tried convincing Ben to add 9 people to the party.
You gonna pay me for it, motherfucker? Is that what's gonna happen here?
Listen, hold up.
my therapy.
Listen, hold up. If payment is what's required, I'll pay my way on this. Like.
Saren says, watch out, Ben is gonna be George R.R. Martin for this.
I am not above bribery.
It's gonna be fucking Game of Thrones up in this bitch.
On the
Pomegranate.
way to kill your
Remember,
character.
remember this, Brandon. Pomegranates are the currency.
Pomegranates are the currency. And unfortunately, I
I
don't have any
know.
pomegranates in the house tonight. Thank you, AJ, for resubscribing. You need to stop doing that. Also,
Stop
hi.
spending
I like
your
how we're in a
goddamn money,
constant
you
loop.
fool.
We're in a constant loop of telling AJ to stop spending money, but also telling him to spend things he can spend his money on.
Yeah, we're hypocritical. He can spend money as long as it's not on us. Speaking of spending money, we do have a Teespring that is linked down below here on my Twitch, and on in the GKC website for Facebook and Instagram. We have T-shirts that are available. We need to work on more of them. We just need to collect all of our solitary brain cells to make maybe at least 3 brain cells that'll get creative shit done. But we do have stuff in the merch store right now. If you want to purchase any of it, half the proceeds go to 826 San Francisco. Other than that, as I've said before, try to push your money towards some Black Lives Matter organizations instead. That's just my personal opinion. But if you want to buy merch, we have merch. Also, don't forget, today is Juneteenth. If you don't know what that holiday is, look it up, research it, support some black companies today. One of my personal favorite beauty brands is Juvia's Place. It is black owned, and they make amazing makeup. So if you're a makeup artist like myself and you want pigmented eyeshadows, buy from Juvia's Place. That is one of my favorite brands to buy from. And I've been researching a bunch of other makeup brands as well, and I'll be sharing them on my Instagram and my story. But if you want to spend money on us, we do have a merchandise store that hasn't been updated in like a millennia. But we will update it sometime. We don't know when, but sometime, yeah. Kitsune is sharing links to the Black Lives Matter website that I have shared before, and he's also shared a website to Juvia's Place, so if you want to shop makeup, check out their store.
Whoop.
Thank you, Kitsune, for sharing those links. You are amazing. And
He's
other
really
toxic-
good at that.
Yeah, he is on point being a moderator. I wish I could actually pay him for what he does. I might. Kitsune, you better fucking watch out. Couple more announcements just for D&D. Like always, D&D Talks is every Wednesday. We usually just get into random shenanigans when we hang out, but we do sometimes talk D&D, whether we answer questions, talk about stuff happening in the D&D community, or talking about upcoming books or the campaigns that we are in. We will, in the future, get back into streaming Tuesday nights for Septum Ortum. Right now, we're taking a little bit of a break from the Septum Ortum campaign, but that will be back in the future once Brian is ready to start running it again. And I will be trying to upload Septum Ortum back onto YouTube as well. I know I've neglected on that playlist. But yeah, that's it for more Gem Kingdom kind of announcements. Sarah does have her Society 6 store that she sells photography photos through. She just had some new products added recently. If you want to talk about that, Sarah?
Yes. These are just some of the things that I have up. A lot of the stuff that I have been taking lately is very summer oriented. We've got different like boating things. Florals are always big with me. Lots of bay pictures because I've been spending a lot of time on the Chesapeake. So there's a lot of different options. Almost all of my pictures can be put onto bays, curtains, tables, prints, metal prints, canvases, blankets, towels. There's a lot of shit. It's kind of weird. So that's always available. It's just society6.com/AkiObsession. There's one other announcement that I'd like to put out there. A link was brought to my attention by my wonderful boyfriend. It's humblebumble.com has a fight for racial justice charity going on right now, where it's $30. All of it goes to charity, and you get it's $1,200 worth of games, books, and comics.
Holy shit.
Let me I actually have that link as well to show you guys. Ta-da!
Fucking hell.
It's only up for 3 more days,
Whoa.
and you end up with all this.
Holy crap.
This is for PC gaming, so this will all be on PC. I think it comes through Steam. These books are available, comics, it's a whole bunch of stuff. So,
And you said $30 gets you that whole bundle?
according to this, yes.
Yeah,
Holy
that's how the bundle works.
shit.
That in,
You were
in
able to-
Scotland, that is what we call a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Humble
like
Bundle.
I said, all the proceeds go to charity. It goes to racial justice. They are supporting the Bail Project, LDF, and Race Forward.
Oh, that is awesome.
So
Yeah, if
Fantastic.
you guys really love books and video games, definitely check out Humble Bumble. And there's 3 days left, you said, on the bundle being sold?
their countdown says 3 days, 16 hours. I am going to be putting the link on our Facebook page for anyone who might be interested in checking it out.
Yeah, totally. Kid Cindy says, well, I know what I'm doing this weekend. Yeah, if you got like a massive storage drive on your computer and you want to play a bunch of games, I say that is worth it. Worth $30, but for all of those games.
Yeah,
Holy
with Humble Bundle, you're able to give as much as you want. Well, the $30 is the beginning amount, and you get all the stuff, so you can pretty much get whatever you want, and you just give. Oh,
Yeah, so it's $30 exactly. It's $30 minimum. If you want to donate more, and I'd encourage you to do so. They've raised a significant amount of money. They have a countdown or a count up clock, I guess, on the front page that says that they've raised over $2 million so far.
Holy shit.
But the more money raised, the better, especially when it comes to the bail fund right now. It's really important.
Yeah.
So please keep it in mind and help out how you can. Not everyone can help out financially, which is nice that this is only $30 to begin with for stuff that you're already going to want. I mean, Jackbox is a great game. Surviving Mars is a great game, and they're both included in this. So,
Jackbox is a fun party game to play with your friends.
And who
Especially with
doesn't like-
alcohol.
who doesn't like Bioshock? It's got Bioshock Remastered on it. It's got Sonic Speedstar or Sonic Sega All-Star Racing.
Holy
Like,
shit.
this is fun shit.
Oh my god, I might have to
Check it
purchase
out.
the bundle this weekend. I have to check that out as well.
I'm literally on Humble Bundle on my iPad right now.
Awesome.
I've just posted the link to our Facebook page
Okay.
if anyone's interested, which is facebook.com/Gem Kingdom Chronicles.
Yeah, it's actually right here in our little banner on our video. You see our Instagram and Facebook is at Jim Kingdom Chronicles, and our Twitter is GKC_DND. Twitter is not as active because I'm more active on my own personal Twitter, which is just fucking chaos. But in the future, I will try to be more active on the GKC Twitter, just like reposting D&D shit. Yeah, definitely check out the Humble Bubble website. It is going to be posted on our Facebook page. If you really love video games and books, it's definitely worth the $30, and all the money goes toward a really good cause. I am blanking on what other announcements to give. If you guys have any other announcements of charities and organizations or like personal little boosts you want to give out, you are free to do so before we start playing.
I'd like to say something if that's cool.
Yeah.
Quick twofer. First off, I'm going to be starting streaming a campaign of my own. So I have got a Twitch. The Twitch is listed as Viking Boyo. I'll type it in. I've got Twitch loading up just now, and I'll type that in there. Give it a follow. Keep your eyes open. I'm going to be starting a campaign very soon once I've got all my players set down. And second of all, I've had a lot of fun being involved with the Gem Kingdoms guys. It's been great guesting. I've been an avid fan of it since the beginning. I've kind of been bugging Mitch, who's one of my best friends. We've known each other for about a decade now. Been bugging him to get me in, and it's been great fun. So thanks everybody for involving me. And I look forward to seeing a lot more hilarity and messes happening in the future.
We've had fun having you here.
It's
That is
been.
a fucking bare-faced lie.
No, it's not.
It is not a lie.
Joining us.
I think what Paige is trying to say, it's fun to have someone else roast Drax once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun to have somebody to team up with on roasting Drax.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm not roasting Drax. I'm just taking slaggins for Mitch and replacing the name.
Uh-huh.
But yes, it has been great fun, and I am very honoured to have been a part of it. Aye. Anyway, shameless plug and me showing emotion. Fucking done with. Let's get on with this. I don't have emotions.
Hannah, do you need that other Hannah kicked? Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
there.
Oh, it's gone.
It's gone.
There we go.
Sorry.
I've
It's okay.
I'm having some major.
It's been
like-
starting off with technical difficulties tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with my signal, but
I think that's just a metaphor that we're gonna go through a chaotic night tonight.
right.
Yeah.
I've got one thing that I want to raise. The world has lost a great man today, unfortunately. Sir Ian Holm. We lost Bilbo, unfortunately.
Sorry, I have to take off my grad cap and share it for him in honor. So, I have not read all the books because the books are intense, but I have seen every Lord of the Rings movie, every Hobbit movie, and my senior year of college, I was just like, I have to decorate my grad cap and it has to mean something to me. And the one quote that kept playing over and over in my head was the final words of Bilbo from Return of the King. I think I'm quite ready for another adventure. So, this is a grad cap that I wore when I graduated with 2 bachelor's degrees and a minor, as well as 2 years of a language. And to hear that Sir Ian Holm passed away today broke my heart. I think I was in tears for a little bit because he portrayed one of my favorite characters. So, Sir Ian Holm, this is for you. This is in honor of you. We're gonna miss you. You're not gone. You're just on another adventure. Okay, I think I'm gonna cry now. I was holding it together till now.
Well, I had
It was the line. A lot of us grew up with it. The last Harry Potter movie, but I believe the original line was from Harry Potter, and it was to die would be an awfully great adventure.
That is Peter Pan.
Yeah, really Peter Pan. It is
I
still a
am-
very strong quote, and I quite like it.
Lord of the Rings is a really, really big, important series of books for me because when I moved from Norway to Scotland, Lord of the Rings was the first book I read in English by myself without anybody helping me. And I really loved the character of Bilbo because as a kid, when you're faced with this whole new country and this whole new outlook of life, and especially when you move from a city to a place like the Shetland Isles, which is just a big, massive forest, you do feel like you're stepping out of this safe little space into this big, massive world adventure. And I loved Bilbo. Bilbo was one of my favourite characters all the way through. Mitch will tell you very routinely I would often get very drunk and charge out of the club across the road to get to food by screaming, "I'm going on an adventure!" It's my routine thing. So, yeah, when I heard the news, it was it was pretty cutting. So, aye, Ian Holm, Skull, you're up there with the big ones.
Yeah. So, gone, but definitely not forgotten. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
And won't be forgotten for many years to come.
I'm no greeting, I've got allergies.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think especially for me, and maybe for some of us, Lord of the Rings is definitely what has gotten us into TTRPG, especially Dungeons and Dragons. Because my first Dungeons and Dragons game, it just brought me back to the first time I watched the Lord of the Rings movie and being like, wow, it's like I can go on an adventure like the Fellowship of the Ring. Get to go on these different adventures, build all these different bonds, and it's definitely the Lord of the Rings books that has got me to where I am today playing Dungeons and Dragons, because grew up watching those adventures, wanting to be a part of them, and then you find this game where you can create those adventures. So, Sir Ian Holm was a great man, and he's going to be deeply missed. He's definitely kind of brought our childhoods to life by playing Bilbo Baggins. So, okay, no more crying from anyone. I don't have host powers, so I can't put you in timeout if you cry. But no more crying from anyone, okay?
I don't cry, I'm Scottish. We leak.
It's not crying. It's just allergies.
You're
When it's summer, it's just sweat.
It's just my eyelids are sweating.
Oh,
Do we have any last announcements before Hannah makes hers? Right. Without further ado, Hannah.
I love you. I love you guys so much. I love you. I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing. I love you. I love you all. You guys are awesome. And I just wanted to let you know that I actually make time for this because this means so much more to me than you could ever believe. And it's a really big thing to me. And I'm so glad that each of you are in my life and you guys are here and that you guys are my friends. I really appreciate every single one of you. And I'm so glad that I could be a part of this amazing, crazy journey that we all are a part of. It's made me laugh. It's made me cry. And so here's some more episodes. I love you guys.
We love you too, Hannah.
I thought, what happened to this bullshit of not allowed to cry anymore?
All right, Mitch, you're on timeout.
Good job to make you cry.
No, nearly. I was close.
I'll come back into your face.
You are this
Shut
close
up.
to being put on timeout.
I'm fine.
Bye.
AJ, no! AJ just said, and then the TPK happens. No! You are banned from being a moderator. Kitsune, kick him out of chat right now.
God damn it.
Go on.
Be gone!
Brad, it's a timeout.
Kitsune, abort that mission.
Ben, you look great
Well,
today.
No, don't actually kick him, no!
You look wonderful. You should definitely keep doing what you're doing. You're just an amazing human being.
Oh, I see.
Definitely keep it up.
Yes, pandering to the DM.
Seriously, like crawling at the DM, that is a low tactic. That is low. By the way, Ben, your head is fantastic. Your head is phenomenal.
No.
Like, I mean, coming from someone who is also follically blessed, like your head is fantastic.
And here we see the wild Scotsman buttering up the DM in an accent that makes them fluster.
I know it's joking, but still.
But seriously, you look great today. Please don't kill us.
Alright.
Right, shall we?
If everybody's ready, without further ado, let us dive in to tonight's episode, the 24th episode of Kingdom Chronicles. Ben, you have the table.
I do indeed. I'm sharing it with the cat. Booker likes the pillow idea. I'm just saying. Previously on Kingdom Chronicles, it was a whole thing. I've got like a full page and like a half of notes here. So yeah, that's a whole thing. You guys left town. Amethyst Halls, made it over to the lovely city of Granite. and there was a little bit of nice little emotional stuff at the beginning for Pursuitha specifically, for getting in there. And you guys immediately felt basically this place just doesn't pass the vibe check. You're not sure what the fuck's going on, but it doesn't pass the vibe check. It is a bad vibe. It is not a vibe.
Nia vibe. No, Nia vibe.
So it's just kind of it's just a bad vibe all around, but it's not a magical effect that you guys can see. So at least it's not that. However, whatever it is that is messing with the people is making it so that they can't really have like their minds read through telepathy, or even through Isla's sort of touch contact. They're just really incredibly passive and boring, and just wrong, but in like the most blah way possible, which sounds really weird to say, but like it's very true. And it's looking like it might have something to do with one of the new mines that was open, not with the actual ore that's coming out of them, as we found from interacting with the piece, but just something up with that. There was a surprisingly positive outcome to splitting the party, which you almost never see, which was that people went to the tavern and kind of that's how they sort of found out that it doesn't have any kind of link to the food or anything here. It just seems to be the people that like work down in the mines. Looks like the deeper that you go, the more likely you are to get turned quiet, as it's just kind of being called. And in the prospector's house, Sierra, Deer, and Zink were able to find out that like, well, it's got the prospector, whatever it is, who is incredibly boring. But she doesn't have anything that links her to whatever's going on that y'all were able to find, which is where Sierra was able to steal the piece of granite from the newer mine, which let you guys know after she brought it back. And it was sort of looked over by Valkyrie and Drax that it's not the ore itself, so you don't have to worry about touching things at least.
Lost to Valkyrie.
Yeah, Valkyrie will be right back.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, we also learned about Drax's legacy, heritage, whatever you want to call that. He is a half dwarf secret bastard, which is delightful. Both of our mountain children have complicated family histories.
God damn it, man.
That's just a trait coming from the Azures. You have to be a bastard child.
Apparently, but no one can tell you, and no one can tell. First rule about bastard children: we don't talk about bastard children. Anyway,
there's no war in granite.
Oh my God,
No
don't
war
even
in
go
Boston.
there. Don't even go there.
There are no problems in granite. Anyway.
Fuck up.
So there was also a really nice kind of emotional moment with Zink and Sutha, where we learned a little bit more about her backstory, sort of directly in game, and she kind of shared like why she was having such a tough time down here, which was really nice to see. So the plans that you guys have come up with is that some people are going to kidnap, temporarily borrow, and bond with for a short time, how I want to put it, a mayoral prospector and see what the fuck they can do to try and see if that will help in some way, shape, or form. And some other people are going to go down into the mines in what had originally been sort of like a stealth mission, but then kind of became, since it's bigger and there's also now some extra disguises involved, more like a infiltration as opposed to just a straight up sneaky. So yeah, so the teams that I have from last time were Team Kidnap, was going, as it's so lovingly called, is going to be Sutha, Devotion, Flortma, and Viren. And I think some of those, it was just like, yeah, we're big, muscly, and we can make sure nothing bad happens to you. Team Go Into the Mine was going to be Zink, Sierra, Drax, Isla, and Falconier. I think I'm saying that right.
Yeah, Falconier.
Okay. So yeah, so that's kind of where we left off, is right before you guys split up. I lost my pen. Okay then. I was going to say that since we don't have, or I don't think anybody has Sutha's
I have access to
character
it.
sheet. Oh, you do?
Yeah, because I own the campaign thing on D&D Beyond.
Okay, I thought hers was only paper.
I think she made one for D&D Beyond.
I think she did add one because she also made one for Max, so she recently figured out D&D Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha.
There's one for her on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you need her to make any rolls, I can do so.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty then. So yeah, that's basically where we had left off. Is you guys were about to split up. You hadn't yet done so. So
We are waiting on one dwarf man to come
Yeah,
back.
we are waiting on a dwarf man.
Uh,
I'm guessing his computer said, "Fuck you."
No, a fuse shot in his house, so he's have to
Oh,
reset
no.
breakers.
So the whole house said, "Fuck you." The whole
Power
house
grid
took a
just-
Scottish shit on him.
Who is the Norse god of the home? Or the hearth?
That's Njord. No,
Njord said fuck you. Or Hestia
no-
said fuck you.
Njord is the god of fortune and the hearth. And hearth being basically just home in general.
Well,
Yeah.
Njord just
Water.
said fuck you.
Oh yeah, took a massive dump on him, just like, nah.
Yeah.
So, just so you all know, just because I've been wanting to do this all day and I completely forgot, I did end up doing the Humble Bundle thing, and I'm currently putting it all on Steam. A fucking ton of this shit.
Oh my god.
Oh jeez.
So many games. So many games.
Oh my god.
That's also the beauty of Steam. You don't have to download it all.
You don't have to download them all. Just add them to your library and
You can-
download which
That's
ones
what
you-
I'm doing right now. All I'm doing is redeeming codes. That's it.
You're just yeeting them over to the Steam.
So many codes.
Zink and Max riding in on a unicorn. That would be the ultimate crossover.
Just flinging Max Mellows into the sunset.
Why does Zink have a gun though? Why?
Is that a wild gun?
Well, he is a wild magic
Yeah.
sorcerer. Just random shit happens.
Well, if we're wanting to, while we're waiting for Brandon, we could probably focus on the kidnapping group.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, team kidnap.
There he is.
Oh, there
You
he
and Emily
is!
We
show.
should have just said that earlier, so it would have happened.
We should have just
Welcome
said
back.
team kidnap earlier, and then Brandon could have gotten it back here faster.
Hello,
Oh,
sorry.
hello. It's okay.
A fuse blew in my house, and then the lights went out when I was trying to get my charger. And then when I was walking back, I kicked a table, fell over a toy, spilt my meat, and ruined my outfit. So I'm back in a fucking
What?
pajama.
Oh no! What did you do to piss off all of the gods at the same time?
I've not got a clue,
This
but as soon as
sounds
it happened,
This
as
sounds
soon
like
as it happened, there was a big bit of thunder outside. So I was like, "Oh fuck! All right,
dude,
sorry, Dad."
Loki and Thor are fucking with you right now.
Ah man, it's big bad Thor. He's at
Yeah.
me. Now my screen looks awful yellow. I don't know what the fuck. I give up. I give up.
You are now a lemon.
They're just
Valkyrie,
passing a mead back and forth. I could hear, watch this.
Valkyrie, the dwarf that has given up. That's me.
Well, now we don't have to focus on one group. We can just start with them splitting. Don't you know you never split the party?
So here we are. Let's split the party.
I first learned that song when I did a massive dungeon run at Planet Comic-Con in Kansas City. Most chaotic, fun time of my life. We had the best DM ever.
Oh,
Alright.
sorry. I just thought about something.
Oh, no.
Anyway,
Oh no.
Oh no. Back to the game!
Oh yes.
Hannah comes back into the screen.
I
heard sinking.
I'm not actually killer DM. I don't know why I'm acting like this. Anyway, so let's. I'm gonna just Sarah, even or odd.
Odd.
Okay. So we're gonna be starting with the mine group. Yeah, that's how I solve things now. We're gonna be starting with the mine group. And so yeah, so it's Zinc, Sierra, Drax, Island, Valkyrie. So you guys are planning on heading down to the bottom level into one of the two mines down there that have been opened most recently, and just basically kind of like getting past the guards and then seeing the fuck is in there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sounds about right.
So you, Drax, I think you had said that you had your old guard armor.
Yeah, I've got my old guard armor but I still got the circle of disguise, so
No,
I have a
you
different
gave
face.
it back to me last session.
Yeah.
I did. Right. So
Do you want
No,
it back?
no, it's fine. Keep it. I doubt they will recognize me given the fact that beard and like. I
That-
definitely looked at.
That bit of moss you've got in your chin isn't a beard.
That's a good one.
So,
Taking a deep breath isn't going to make the hair pop out any faster, lad.
I put the circlet back on my head and started tuning to it.
totally fair. And I think we did mention that you guys had been traveling most of the day. So, and because it's
were
not
gonna
like you're
long
going
rest.
anywhere. Yeah, you guys had gotten a long rest.
Yeah.
So yeah. Alrighty. So basically the two clumps of people kind of exit the shop and then branch off. So we're going to follow the mind people over to the big, massive, like core elevator lift thing, whatever you want to call it. Choose your favorite word. Which currently it's because it's a bit later at night technically, but this place never really fully stops. There's always like a few people that are doing like a late night shift because there's some of the granite that that has a specific kind of bioluminescence to it because of the fungal like spores that have been compressed within the layers. So it's a lot easier to find that shit at night, turns out, because they like somehow only know an actual night cycle. Who fucking knows? Nature's weird. So there's some people that are still down there, but they're in one of the mid-level mines. But so it's not that weird for you guys to be getting on the lift in the middle of the night. There's no one else currently on here with you, so you have it all to yourselves. But you can pop in and you're able to kind of set the crank down to whatever the color level is, and it'll take you down to there. And y'all are going all the way to the bottom.
So, are we wanting to talk our way through this or sneak in?
Probably try and use my own weight to get through here. Throw the name around, see how far it'll get us. But I'm a smith, near minor lass. Like, can't guarantee it.
You could just say you're here because you need to inspect a certain metal that's being used for a custom order.
Aye, that's what I said.
So once talking stops, we'll sneak.
Well, let me go ahead and do this, and then I start casting Pass Without a Trace. Cast Pass Without a Trace. So for the next hour, people that I see within 30 feet of me have a +10 to stealth checks. And they cannot be tracked except by magical means. So, when we do get stealthy, stay close to me. You'll be stealthier than you are usually. Hopefully. I haven't got to use this spell many times, but hopefully it works.
That's a cool trick.
It's just a little something I've picked up recently.
Okay.
Alrighty.
We head down.
Yep, heading down. So the lift moves a lot faster than most of y'all are probably comfortable with. I'm going to be fully honest because it's designed for efficiency and well, gotta go fast. It's just like it's basically one of those things where it starts going, and it's especially for a culture that doesn't really have actual elevators much. It's just like, what the fuck is happening? And it's just
we call it the zoom zoom up down room.
Isla is like,
yes.
I just grab onto whatever handhold is there, like.
Yeah,
Okay.
there are specifically handholds in this thing because of this, but you know.
Falkir's in the middle, just like.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure Falkler and Drax are just used to this by now, being lived here. They're just like, okay.
You've been away for 4 years.
Hey, she's with the amount of times he's had to fucking go down to stop scraps, I'm pretty sure he's used to it still.
Jesus Christ, Steam, stop uploading in the middle of the stream! Had a pop-up right in the middle of our stream.
Notice me.
No! You can wait! Okay.
Wait your damn turn. So anyway, so you guys kind of get down there. It kind of shudders to a halt. Again, not very smoothly, but it does halt on the appropriate floor. Mostly in this case because it's rock beneath it, and it has to. But it does stop on its own. And and the little gate thing kind of just opens. There's which Drax would probably remember. There's like a guard down here who's basically got the short straw and is on like the night shift. Usually it's reserved for the younger ones in training who like need to get a night shift out of the way, need to get like a little bit of seasoning, and also shit rolls downhill, and this is the shittiest shit of the shifts to
this
have.
This is not Flavor Town.
This is the shit end of the shit stick, is what I'm saying.
At one point, Drax had to do the shift, and he probably looks at the guard going, "I feel you, man."
But yeah, you does anybody have a passive perception lower than 14?
Let me just double check.
Nope.
I will say I don't have dark vision.
There's still torches down here.
Yeah.
No.
But at any point it gets pitch black, I'm fucked.
I think the most we'll get down here is like actual dim light, because they do still need to see the color differentiations, and you can't see actual color, just shades of gray in dark vision. So they, as much as it's like I can still see, they have to have some kind of color comparison abilities. Anyway, so probably dim light is the most that you'll have to run into, which is good at least. So if you have a passive perception of 14 or higher, which I think only Zinc does not, you'll notice that the guard down here kind of has that just vaguely preoccupied look that you've come to kind of recognize among the quiet. Just kind of sitting there, like hands just like at his sides, not even like on his sword a little bit, and he's not even like leaning against the wall. He's just here.
I get the feeling that's not normal.
No.
Maybe we could just sneak past him.
Maybe.
Maybe I can try and sneak past him.
Give it a try.
I'm gonna try to sneak past. Because guess what? I have a plus 21 to stealth.
Christ.
And I get advantage on stealth checks.
Fingers crossed.
Don't we have to stay close to you for a pass without a trace, though?
I'm just gonna move up 30 feet and see if I can pass him from 30 feet.
You have to be within 30 feet with pass without a trace to cast it. I don't think you have to stay within 30
Yeah,
feet.
actually, you don't have to stay within 30. You have to be within 30 feet
No, wait.
when I cast it.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Oh yeah, they do have to stay within 30 feet. So I'm gonna move up 30 feet and see if I can sneak past him.
Okay.
And then try to motion everyone else to. Okay, that's my first roll. That's So that's 34.
Okay, I was like, please tell me you did not roll a 1 both times. Please tell me. I was really worried.
I rolled a 30 and a 34.
Nice.
Is the disappearing meme. Brr, brr.
Okay. Well, I'm happy that your dice are coordinated.
As I'm sneaking past, I just casually disguise myself as a 4'4" dwarf because I have my how to disguise.
Totally
so
fair.
I'm just like to add on to the stealth.
Yeah, fair. You kind of see.
I look like a female stoic from How to Train Your Dragon. I have a beard.
So yeah, this guy shows. Honestly, I don't even probably have to fucking yeah. He's got not a goddamn clue. He's just kind of like.
I was kind of whistling. I look back to the group and I just nod for them to follow.
That's my surrogate sister. Sneaky as fucking always.
I like her.
I
You
like
can
her
keep
too.
her.
Alright, so if you guys want to stealth, you do have +10 to your checks.
Yeet.
I'll just march through. If he picks anything, I'll whack him in the face.
Nice one, Dad. All right.
Think on a
I
third.
will sneak past. Woo! 27.
Ooh.
Oh, that.
33.
Zink.
30.
Woohoo!
And then Falker, you said you're not sneaking, or you are?
I'll just walk by him.
Fair enough. I mean, he doesn't see anybody else. He literally sees no one else, and just kind of eventually, like as Falker, as you get like closer, he's just like, "Oh, hello. Do you
See,
have business here?"
well, see, the thing is, lad, the big pneumatic drill down at the bottom of the shaft and that, it's all busted and that, screws and that flying everywhere, right? I'm like that to the big one at the back, see here, pal, like, you've got to get that out and get it sorted and that. He's turned around safeties back and doing my quick bung, give him a favour and that, get down and fix it. So I've came here with the tools and that to get in and get it done, you see?
Inspiration.
Inspiration.
Also, were those actually words, or are you just fucking with me?
No, those are that was words.
Those are words.
I understood that.
Basically,
know
he
if I
said
believe you.
there's some fucked up shit going in the mine. He's come down here to fix it.
Basically,
Okay.
I said one of the large drilling devices at the bottom of the mine shaft is broken. I know the owner, and
He's the maintenance
basically
man.
he's asked me to do him a favour.
Gotcha.
So I'm coming down to do him a favour.
He's doing the maintenance work.
Christ. Yeah. Honestly, roll me deception with advantage.
I actually, it's one of the things I don't actually recall
Just-
immediately. How good am I at this?
Did you roll a 1?
advantage. No, I didn't. With advantage, 22.
Holy shit.
He rolled a 2. That's why I was like, did you roll a 1? Because otherwise you.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, they're not
Really
the bad.
bad.
Wow, I didn't know I did
dwarves,
that.
These dwarves are so dumb.
Look. It's not his
Dwarves are
fault.
supposed to be very intelligent. What the
They're
fuck?
supposed to be when they're normal.
I was gonna say, like, these violent ones are fucking like.
Goblins are smarter than these.
Goblins are
No,
smarter
that's-
than me.
Okay.
Should we be concerned that we might turn out like this? I kind of like having a brain that works.
I'm making self shot stuff. I'll pan mine. He done before I end up like that.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to stay extra alert.
You do that.
Yeah, you do that. Also, my voice has completely changed when I speak because I'm this burly dwarvish woman now.
Need to steal you, girl.
Yeah.
I was really that upset.
Anyway,
Anyway.
I'm to steal your woman. I got a better beard than you do. I purposely made my dwarf have a better beard than Drax, just out of spite.
That's fair.
To be perfectly fair, for what I've seen, it's no hard to have a better beard than Drax.
That's very true. I just
Oh,
pretend
man.
to waddle.
Who else
And
is
to
with?
be fair,
Wait, hold
some
on.
of the dwarven women do have glorious beards, and they're amazing.
Who else is with us in this group?
It's Sierra, Zink, Isla, Falkir, and Drax.
Yes.
Okay. Zank is just gonna look at Isla and like shake his head before realizing that Isla's not gonna notice that. And then,
look. She can feel the gaze.
yeah.
She's like, yes.
How you doing? This is a fun bunch, huh?
I'm hanging in there. It's very different.
Yeah, I'll try to keep an extra eye out. But
Yeah, you do that. I kind of can't.
these dwarves are something else, huh?
I'm not exactly a dwarf. I'm just in a disguise right now.
I'm half dwarf.
I grew up around dwarves, so I kind of understand how they act and behave. So pretty easy for me to blend in.
If you need somebody to keep an eye out, I can offer.
That's funny.
Isla just goes, my head hurts.
Right, but to be serious, everyone, definitely do keep an eye out.
Zink, like, losing it. Do you want me to scout ahead? I can cast fly on myself.
I'll just be very careful.
Does anyone else want the fly spell on them?
No, thank you.
I prefer keeping
no,
my
lad.
feet on the ground, especially when we're underground.
I was born on the ground and I'll stay on the ground, thank you very much. If I was meant to fly, I'd have wings and a beak.
Okay.
But I'll still go ahead with you, Zink.
Okay. Give me 1 second. And he walks like, what's the range of fireball? 20 foot radius?
Yes.
Okay. Zink walks 25 feet away and casts fly on himself.
Oh, that's sweet though.
Oh, he's trying not to.
That's really sweet.
He's trying not to kill anyone.
I pop out of my disguise. Okay, everybody stay back.
It is never a good moment for somebody with a weak heart condition to hear the range of fireball.
What's the range of fireball again? Oh.
One of the things on the wild magic table.
You pop your eyeball out, I pop my fireball out. It's
All right, but remember, you do have the thing now that you only have a third of a chance. As
right.
opposed to
So I'll go.
Yeah, high, mid, or low, and basically it'll be like roughly a chunk of 33 for each.
So wait, hold on. So is 1 an automatic failure, or is 100 an automatic success?
100 will be an automatic success, we'll say.
Okay. Then I'll go high.
All right. You good?
Yes.
Oh. In this case, now because there's 3 possibilities. If you say high and I roll high, then bullshit happens.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Which, Anyway, but you're fine. Nothing bad happens. You just cast the spell.
Yay.
So if you want to stay stealthy, Zink, make sure you're at least within 30 feet of me.
Okay. You guys want to wait behind here?
If you want to scout out a little bit, sure. I mean, I can follow behind you. Wow, it's really hard to switch between. I realize I'm still kind of speaking in the Dwarvish accent. I'm like, okay, that's.
Tell me about it.
It's acting hard.
A second ago, I felt like I was laughing like a different person. So fly lasts 10 minutes. So I'm gonna just. So he'll fly like within range of you as we creep forward.
Now, I'll make sure that I'm keeping at a pace behind him to where he will stay within my 30-foot range.
Okay, how long does Pass Without a Trace last?
It lasts an hour.
Okay, cool.
Or until I switch to a different concentration spell.
Okay. So yeah, Zink is flying within a 30-foot bubble of Sierra.
Cool.
So what do I see?
So you guys are heading on down. You're noticing as you're going that this place seems to have been kind of carved along an existing cavern line, for lack of a better word, because it's got much taller ceilings that are much narrower, and it doesn't have like just that gently rounded, like, we made this kind of shape.
Mhm.
Jesus,
And,
Steam, stop! It popped up again! God damn.
Notice me.
So you guys are noticing that sort of as you're going along. I think make me perception check.
Everyone?
We'll see what else.
Everyone make perception checks?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you would.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah. If everyone's still sort of moving together, then everyone make them. I don't know why I thought you and Zinc had like gone a little bit ahead to scout, but.
Yeah,
I think that was the
I would have moved up to where everyone's within 30 feet of me, just so that Zinc can still be up a little bit farther ahead.
Okay. So yeah, everybody make me a perception check.
Damn, but that was
Nah.
almost a nat.
18.
Nat 20.
19.
14.
15.
18.
Okay. Cool.
Nat 20 here.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Dang.
So I think 14 was the lowest we rolled. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
that was me.
That's not bad.
Okay. So what you guys are able to notice is that there are definite scour marks through here that are indicative that there has been mining going on. Some of them look as fresh as like that they were done today, and there's still like some half full carts down here with some ore that just wasn't taken out yet because the cart is not full. And it looks like there is some actual like business still kind of going in and out of here in terms of just like stuff being mined. There's no one currently here. You don't hear anything indicating that that there's like a group currently mining down here. Falkir, what you get to also notice with your 20 is that this part of the mine is unusual because of that cavern kind of formation that like just exists. Not many of your stuff tends to follow that because, as convenient as it is, it does mean that there's a much higher risk of instability and of things just fucking collapsing on top of you because you don't know how stable the actual roof is anymore. And you can shore it up with spells, but sometimes it's just a big cost benefit ratio to like if it's actually worth it.
Right.
So yeah, this
basically
one, this one it was because this is a pretty rare granite even for like what you guys mine, but it is kind of unusual. Something else that you're also able to see with that perception roll is that oddly enough, kind of near some of the edges where it looks like this kind of disappears into like some of the it looks like it might just go up to like a plain cavern even with your dark vision just because it goes up pretty high, but it looks like there might be like I guess claw marks. You can't really tell how fucking old they are or new they are, but it's definitive like 3 score like kind of in the walls.
Right, okay. Right, okay, so I'll relay this information back, basically saying like, you know, this isn't how it's usually done. Usually we would try and avoid digging into these like cavernous spaces. It causes a lot of issues going forward if we need higher or lower tunnels because it makes these tunnels more unstable. They're harder to brace up. And then I'm going to also point out the claw marks. Am I able to attempt to identify what they're from? Because obviously I spent time down here clearing out the mine shaft.
They're kind of high up. Honestly, okay. Unless Thing casts fly on you, because they're about 50 feet up in like one of the higher parts of the cavern thing. It's just a little too far to get any real detail. Zinc could go up there and take a look if he wants to. Or he could cast fly on you and let you go up there. But I don't think you specifically will be able to check it.
Do you think that maybe Isla would be able to tell by touch?
It's too far up.
But say since she's a druid.
Do you have spider climb?
I do not.
Well, I'll turn to Zinc and say, there's something up there that's giving me a wee bit of the heebie-jeebies. Now, this fly thing of yours, what is the chances of me falling?
It's only if I lose concentration, but I can also be your eyes if you want. If you don't want to fly.
Oh wait, if he goes up, then I can use my telepathy.
Will it let you see through his eyes?
It'll let me see inside his head.
Which
He focuses only on the marks.
There's no way of knowing
Which direction we are
going. Oh my lord.
That's a loophole and a half.
You know what?
No. I think
It's
the easiest thing
Brandon's
is just.
last night. I say.
You know what? Yes, you will. However, Zinc, you're going to make me a check to see what else he picks up. Guys, as we all know, brains are chaotic as shit. And as much as you try to focus on just one thing, there's always other shit going on. So we're just going to see if it's a good thing or a not so good thing. Brian will get to decide ultimately what is, but that may be the topic at hand.
I don't know if I want to traumatize Falkreal to that extent. Like, this guy seems. I don't want to damage him for. Maybe I just have him fly.
Meow mix, please.
Nah, let's do this. I like this.
Oh no! Right.
Oh no.
So Falkreal would then say, like, if you can fly up, then I can try and get a sense of what you're looking at from your thoughts.
Okay, I can do that. Again, fly only lasts 10 minutes, so I'm assuming this is within the 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's within the 10-minute limit.
Okay.
All righty.
I mean,
are you going to resist me entering your mind?
Oh, no, I don't. I trust you. And he does like the storm, kind of like flying up, kind of thing, where he like puts his arms up.
All right.
But I just want to say, as soon as Zinc says, "No, I trust you," Drax is instantly going to go, "Oh
no." So, Zinc, you fly up there. It's, of course, well within your ability to do so because of fly. Once you get up there, what I want you to do is make me, I think, a wisdom check to kind of like, it's kind of like you're innately trying to control yourself.
Are you sure it's not charisma?
It is not charisma. I could see intelligence, but wisdom is what my gut's thinking here.
Those are my dump stats.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Okay. No, I have I think a +2.
Oh my god. What am I going to see?
I don't know.
I rolled a 7 on the dice.
Oh no.
My luck stone gives me +1, and my modifier gives me +1. So 9.
9.
Oh,
so again, Zinc, you're gonna have final say on this. I'm not gonna make you like reveal anything about your character that you don't want to. But
he's just thinking about Drax's half-elven form.
But something that you would not normally ever bring up is kind of like, because it's one of those things where like, because somebody says that they're going to do or say something, that becomes like, you're worried. Like when somebody takes your phone, you're like, wait, what if they find that one file that's like hidden behind like a bunch of other files? Like, you know, that instinctive worry that's really dumb that everyone has?
Yeah.
It's like that. So basically, you then start trying desperately not to think about something that you don't want someone to necessarily know.
My wish order history.
Your what?
So my wish order history.
Oh no.
Are we sure it's not your wish order recommendations?
Oh god. Those are even worse. So do I need to roll a perception check for the claws too? Or do you want me to do this first?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me for the claws, and then you're gonna tell me what poor Valkyrie picks up along with the claws.
Okay, so for the perception I rolled 19, so that's good. Okay. But for like a minute, like, or maybe not a minute, but like Zinc is gonna flash back to like Sutha sort of like breaking down and like just being vulnerable and like just seeing the side of her that like we don't typically see very often, and just being like really like concerned for her, and like just that sort of like when we're hugging like by the edge of the town thing, sort of like a glimpse of that like before like anyone came out and saw that. So like he's getting this information that's not privy to anyone else, and just like Zink's like true concern for his friend.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was that or it was going to be boys, and I was like, I'll give Falkbeer a break here.
Okay, so you got a 19, which is great.
Yeah.
Falconer, are you going to just use what he observed, or would your telepathy mean that you get to?
So the telepathy wouldn't tell me. From the way I'm reading it, I'm able to read their thoughts and discern them as they think them.
Okay.
Okay.
What I'd be seeing, I wouldn't see a picture of the claw marks, but I'd see him going, "Oh, that's a really, really long claw mark. It's in
That's big.
3-spike pattern kind of thing." From that, I would kind of in like flashes of what he's storing as memory. I would kind of piece together.
Yeah, it appears
Okay.
That's how I've had telepathy explained to
Okay.
me in the past.
So we'll use this perception check to say, basically, Zink, you get a really good just mental image of this thing. It just you take a mental picture. It's good, high quality. You know, it's like an iPhone camera, bullshittery. You know what I mean? Which means, Falconer, you're going to get to make a nature or survival. I can see a thing for either. Check of your own on that mental thing with no disadvantage. So it's just a flat roll, so you don't get the advantage, but you do get to deduce your own shit from what you see.
Right. Okay.
Teamwork.
Yeah.
18.
Okay, fair enough. You are sad and maybe a little excited, I don't know that much about him yet, to notice that it does seem to be from a rather large dragon.
Yes.
Everybody's face. Yes.
Falkner's doing a wee jig.
I'm
On the
sorry.
I'm
Wait.
sorry.
Wait,
Did
as
that bee just steal a noodle?
Please
That's
tell me it's
amazing.
Please tell me it's just a friendly night fury. Please tell me it's just a friendly night fury.
I would like.
In the name of my hairy wee mother, bless the stone beneath my feet.
I would like
So-
to metagame for a moment just to remind those in the mines that you were basically there to scout, and you've scouted.
I agree. We have been sent here to scout, and
You
we
don't
should
have
scout.
sending. You don't have sending.
Falkner just hears the concerned voice of an elf in his head.
We should definitely do the sensible thing and just scout. And by scout, I mean scout the insides of this dragon as I climb through it.
Wait, did you just say dragon?
That was.
Dragon?
okay.
Well, basically, I by the bloody beard of my mother, there's a dragon here, and by what I seen, it's a bloody big one.
Sierra is equal parts excited because she's never seen a dragon before, and terrified because this is a burrowing dragon, possibly.
What was that?
Isla is terrified because all the stories she's heard about dragons are not exactly nice, and they keep princesses locked in towers. She's like, oh god.
What, Brian?
What was that movie where they found the dragon under London?
Rain of Fire.
Rain of Fire.
It's a Ring of Fire situation.
Hi, and in this case, I'm no Christian Bale or the other guy. I'm the tank.
Yeah.
For all the apocalypse movies, dragon-based apocalypse, it's up there with my favorites.
Drax is silent, turns to Dad, turns to Falkner, going, "What?"
Did I stutter, or have you just started to forget Dwarvish?
Zink is gonna like cascade down upside down, kind of like Spider-Man from that one scene. And then he's gonna be like, so what was it?
Okay, just so everybody out of character knows, even as a ranger, I'm not proficient with dragons. I'm proficient with fae. So if you
Are
try
you-
to ask me anything about dragons, y'all are fucked.
I'm proficient with hitting things, so we're good.
And Flortma kind of speaks Draconic.
You're not there
He's
to know
outside.
that there's a dragon.
Devotion.
I speak-
Y'all ain't there.
I speak Draconic.
So what is it?
It's a dragon, lad. It's a dragon.
What?
It's right to just to avoid any confusion, right? Really, really big lizard, generally with a sour temperament, large wings, tends to breathe fire. Will normally incinerate the skin off your bones within the flash of a second.
Oh, cool. And it's gonna land as the spell ends for fly.
Do we know what kind of dragon?
Couldn't tell enough.
Nah, I can't tell that for a claw mark class.
I'll bring it back. I have to run to get something real quick. Food. It's food. I'll be right back.
Dryce is going to scour the ground and see if he can find any semblance of scales of any color.
Would that help? I think when dragon scales leave, no, they don't. Never mind.
I will say you guys haven't seen any, because you guys have made some pretty good like perception checks on the way down here. You haven't seen any physical traces of a dragon. Like you haven't seen any scales or teeth or anything. You've seen these claw marks, which it was kind of hard to tell like the exact age, but they didn't necessarily look old, so you're not sure just how recent they are. But there is that. But you haven't seen any trace of scales or anything like that yet.
You said that these claw marks were about 50 feet up.
Yeah, it's at like the one of the highest parts of the cavern, of the existing cavern that's in here, and it kind of leads to like a really shadowy natural ceiling, chimney kind of thing. It's just up.
Can I make a perception check to look on the ground or on the lower rank of the walls to see if there's any other claw marks? Essentially, I'm trying to discern if the dragon has jumped down or if the dragon has scaled up.
Yeah.
So if it had jumped down, it's...
If you guys all want to make new perception checks trying to find more claw marks, because now you know what you're kind of looking for, that makes sense. Yeah.
21.
That's a natural 19.
22.
23.
Zink, make me a perception check. No, natural or dirty?
Natural 19, so a total of 25.
Who says natural 19?
Melly 20. No.
Okay, cool.
So we have a slutty and a a dirty.
So now that you guys kind of have an idea of what to look for in terms of the claw marks, you do see a couple of others. They're mostly on that wall that's leading up to the natural chimney. But as you're kind of checking it and looking, you also see that there are some that seem to be coming from further down the mine shaft, where there's still more of that cavernous kind of area to it. So you can see some tracks that are coming, like it was crawling out of that mine shaft up to this thing. What was the highest roll? I'm sorry. Did somebody roll like a 22 or higher?
I rolled
25.
I rolled 23.
Okay, cool. So something else that you guys are able to tell from this is that there's something off about the things. It's not the necrotic energy that you're like that especially Drax is familiar with because of the necrotic patches, but it's just like it's just got this subtle like wrongness to it. It's weird. Yeah. So it's not a normal dragon for whatever reason.
Oh no.
Well, it's definitely not a normal dragon.
Nope. There's something off. Even more off than the fact that there's a fucking dragon down here.
Oh, it's no off that we get dragons down here, lad. Sometimes they pop up. Normally we just try and scare them off, but some dragons are stubborn.
Should we even go any further, or should we link up with the group and see if they've gotten to crack open the prospector's head?
I was just gonna say.
For what I can see, the dragon's left this tunnel and scaled its way up. So we could venture deeper. I don't see any tracks leading back into it. But if you would rather go and meet up and then come back full team handed.
Yeah, when it comes to facing dragons, let's not split the party. Full bodied. Hey Sierra, at least Darren's going to see his first dragon.
I'm about to see my first dragon.
I remember my first dragon.
Isla's going to like tug on Drax's shirt and really quietly like whisper to him, "Is the dragon gonna come after me because I'm a princess?"
I'm delighted, but
Drax knows that she's being serious, but can't help but smile and turn towards Isla. That was too adorable. No, they tend
roll
to.
my eyes as Drax says that.
No, honey, they tend to eat everyone. Doesn't matter whether you're a princess or not.
Aye. They'll no care if you're a princess, a knight, or a wee tiny goblin. They'll just breathe fire on you, melt your bones, maybe collect them, keep them. Depends on what they like to hoard.
I walk away from the conversation and start heading back up the tunnel.
Wait, if dragons eat people, then why are so many people coming back brain dead?
Probably. Maybe the dragon's brain dead. Maybe the dragon's the one making them brain dead. Maybe it's a vegetarian. I don't know.
Can I roll a nature check, or can I roll something to see if I would be able to like piece together why, instead of eating people, these people are coming back as like?
yeah, I think nature would make sense.
Okay.
Roll nature for the unnatural. Do it.
Unnatural. Yeah, 13.
As far as you know, dragons they can't make people like the quiet have been. Especially because as far as you can tell from all of your stuff, it's not a magic effect. It's
something else. Who fucking knows? Not y'all. Not yet.
At the risk of sounding, wild here.
Really?
Do you think we should try going a little further? Because I don't think a dragon is doing this. Do you think? Doesn't really like their
I
MO.
turn around. I'm not looking forward to possibly becoming dragon fodder.
I agree with Sierra here. I don't think we are equipped or bodied to face off a possible dragon, even if it is in the opposite direction. That thing can come in at any moment. We don't know. I'd rather have the full team.
Valkyria looks exceptionally disappointed.
That's a good point. All right, I'll talk to Flortman. Maybe he knows something.
We need to see if they were able to restore the prospector or not. Maybe if they are restored, they'll have more information for us.
Oh, alright, fine. But if I don't get to kill something big and scaly and angry, at some point, I'm going to punch Drax.
I'm perfectly okay with that. And I turn and I walk away again.
I thought you were just going to punch me anyway, duh.
Can we not punch each other and scream at each other and insult each other? It's making me uncomfortable.
Drax, does she care I'm a dog?
Claustrophobic. I don't know what to do. I'm scared. There's a dragon out there. We need to find the rest of the party. Can we pull ourselves together, please?
Drax just wraps around Anna, just pulls it together. Right.
Sierra's just trying to tune everyone out before she has a panic attack herself.
Isla, I get that you're scared and claustrophobic, but what you're doing right now is not helping. Okay?
I'm trying.
Ken, the wifey's going a bit stirred back. Maybe you need to get her out of the tunnel and that.
I'd right. Shall we all go?
I'm already walking away.
Come with me, honey.
She does not. She's like, okay.
Drax looks to Falkria like just going, not
Here,
another word.
Remind me, how fast do you move? Like per round? What's your speed?
Who, me?
Who?
Sierra.
Zank is gonna look.
30 feet.
Okay.
Oh no.
This is what I get for walking away.
I want you to make me a perception check with disadvantage, but I want you to make that for me.
Shit. 12. That's lower than my passive.
She walks into the dragon's mouth.
You think for a moment you catch the faintest sounds of footsteps that aren't your guys's, but it's really hard to tell because everything fucking echoes in mine. It just sounded like for just a split second like there was a set of footsteps that wasn't from y'all, but you don't see anything, you don't see anybody, and you don't hear it again after like everybody starts moving. So it could have been a trick of the mind, could have been other shit. You don't fucking know. But yeah.
I just instinctively reach for my switchblade and hold it in my hand and keep walking.
Alrighty. You guys all
We just walk past the fucking guard.
I let them all walk away a wee bit before like shaking my head and going, elves.
But yeah, you guys make it back to the lift, no problem. So, real quick, we're gonna go to Team Kidnap and see what shenanigans they get up to.
This was all happening at the same time.
Exactly.
While you're with them, I'm going to quickly jump and grab some food.
Okay.
I'm so excited by that name. This is a problem.
What name?
Team Kidnap.
Alright, I have Sutha's character sheet up if you need me to make any rolls for her.
Look, Team Kidnap's a lot easier to say than Team Borrowing for just a little bit, I promise.
They're fair team. They're fair team.
One of my favorite quotes from Leverage is just, all right, let's go steal the Department of Defense. Isn't that treason? We'll give it back.
I love that show.
It's amazing, by the way.
I don't know if you heard, but they're thinking of bringing it back.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. I'll process later.
Without Nate.
I'll process later. So, Team Kidnap. Anyway, you guys head out because with the exception of Deering, no one here can do a sneak. Your armor alone prevents it, as well as most of the rest of you.
I have a +1 to stealth. One.
Deering is just kind of like, really?
I have a +1 with disadvantage.
Exactly. Yeah. You both have heavy armor. You both have disadvantage. Sutha doesn't, but also she's not the sneaky. Anyway, I've got my fan on full blast. I'm still hot and I don't know why. Anyway.
I mean, Sutha has a +2 stealth, and she doesn't get disadvantage because she doesn't wear armor.
It's something.
Yeah.
She's a hunter, you know.
Better than
helps.
Can I give them some of my pluses? I mean, I don't need +11.
No, you can't. Those are all yours. You're not allowed to share your toys.
Divide it up.
Hello, Bigwig. Oh, who's my girl? Oh, hello.
So you guys head out. But the thing is, I mean, you don't have to sneak into town. You don't have to sneak like past the tavern. You really only have to worry about it once you get close to the prospector's house. And so you guys enter the town proper, you know, what have you. Most of the people have gone to sleep. The quiet, like fucking clockwork, have all like left the tavern and gone back to their respective places at like 10 p.m. And the weird thing is that you guys kind of are like here as you're seeing it happen, and no one spoke to each other before they all dispersed, and no one's speaking to each other as they're continuing to go back to their own houses. So Deeren, again, this is just, it's something on the edge of your brain, so roll me another intelligence check and we'll see if the dice allow you to remember what it is.
Digital rollers, digital rollers, digital rollers. 14?
Not yet. Okay, so
as we're walking though, Theron's going to turn to the group and say, I think a best means here is probably to get in the door by pretending one of you is actually interested in purchasing some granite. It seems to be all the prospector really cares about. We get in the door and work from there.
Why would we be purchasing granite?
You're not there.
I'm Susa!
Oh, shit! I give up. I'm tired.
Now,
I'm
remember,
sorry.
I'm a high birth. I can just walk in there like I belong.
I could use a new table.
It's the middle of the night. I just figure we might need a reason to get in the door.
Yeah, but why would we say we're purchasing granite?
In the middle of the night.
That's what they sell here.
It is hard to tell what time of day it is underground.
This is all so confusing.
It's just a way in the door.
Also, Bridget, I am so sorry with how I'm portraying Sutha. I'm
No
trying.
orcs were harmed in the making of this character attempt.
This is not a canon portrayal, I promise. It got really quiet.
No, it's fine. Are you guys gonna try to talk your way through the door using Flortma's innate haughtiness to sell the bit? Are you just gonna like bust a window and go in that way? What do you think?
I think we'll try Flortma method first.
How about the three of you get in there normally, and I'll try to sneak in the back.
Work. You said there wasn't much in the way of security or anything inside. Something stuff. I think they'll put up a fight. Not sure about the chefs though. At the varying chefs, but I think it'll be fun.
But remind me what our mission is here.
Also, wasn't Sutha there the first time we went?
No.
No, it was Sierra and Zinc and David.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot.
Our mission is to.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It is to get to the prospector, use the scroll that we have on her to see if that alleviates whatever the fuck is happening, and if not, do what we can to try and get through.
Remind me what scrolls we have.
Greater restoration. I had written down for y'all as like you were attempting to use that one.
That's what we use to break the curse.
Or whatever it is.
Yeah. The modified memory. We used it before to get rid of modified memory.
I mean, okay.
That was the plan we had.
No. I was just saying because I have removed curse.
Right.
Right.
You don't know if it's
right. As far as y'all can tell, it's not a magic effect. Like a couple of people have tried to see if it has some kind of like magical resonance, and it just doesn't. So I think Greater Restoration was the thought to try out to see if that works on whatever it is.
Yep.
If this doesn't work, we're going to have to be able to move rather quickly.
Yes. I have a few alternative methods to use, but they're not by any means unpleasant for them. It's just things that I've learned about with my time in my family. It might work, they might not. If nothing works, we bolt.
She is compliant. Why don't we just tell her what we're going to do? It's not like she's going to argue.
Hopefully not argue.
Are we still gonna buy granite from them?
We're not going to buy, we're just going to pretend. Get in the door. Without alerting the town guard.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I can barely process everything being said.
So I'll see you inside.
Right.
All right. Darren's going to, when we get to the property, scout around it first to see if there's anyone around, and then find like an unlocked window or something that he can get in.
Stealth for me.
Yeah.
Use that sneaky bullshit.
Yes. Utilize the sneaky boy.
Go sneaky bricky.
I haven't done any test rolls, so I'm just going to keep with the digital dice for that right now.
I'm doing.
21. That's low for me.
I mean, still though.
Yeah.
Still though. Yeah. As far as you're going around, it doesn't look like there's any actual. It doesn't look like there's any actual guards or anything sort of out here. It looks like it's pretty. It's pretty quiet. Not with a capital Q in this case. And you can see that, however, you can see that most of the windows have some iron bars like threaded through them in like a really intricate pattern. And none of the ones that you try seem to be openable. So that might be why there's no guards, is that she feels fine with what security she has this way. But yeah. So.
What about back doors or anything like that?
Yes, there is a back door, which is locked, of course, but you have tools.
Mm-hmm. First, I'm going to check it for traps.
Fair enough. I think let's investigate.
That's an awesome number. 11.
11.
Don't notice any.
I have a +1 to investigation, people. Don't look at me like that.
Even after.
Huh?
I thought, no, I might be thinking of a different thing. Anyway, sorry, continue.
No, my perception is godly. My investigation, not so much.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll open the door with sleight of hand.
Okay, roll for me.
Seriously? 15.
I mean, it's not like a master level lock, so that actually beats the DC. It takes you a little bit of time to do it, but you're able to pick and pop the lock open. No traps go off, so at least there's that. And you words. No traps go off. You go inside. You found that you actually came in through the kitchen. It's mostly empty now. There's like there's I know this is a possible thing to do, but basically there's like some leftovers just kind of like chilling in a slightly heated cauldron. It's like close but not on top of the fire, so that it just stays warm, that kind of thing. That equivalent thing. But there's no one else actually like in here. So you don't have to like step over any scullery maids or what have you. And the house is really, it's basically silent. It sounds like anybody that's here has already gone to bed, and anybody here who's not quiet and maybe would have wanted to stay up may have gone back to their own house because it's creepy as shit. It's creepy. So yeah, what do you do?
I'm going to just keep sneaking around the house and see what I see.
Okay. And everybody else is going to be knocking on the door to bring the prospector down. Is that right? Okay, cool. So as you are going into one of the other rooms, that looks like a formal dining room kind of thing. That's, again, empty but very tastefully appointed. You hear the doom, doom, doom of the front door. Who's knocking? I think Flortmud.
It would be a much daintier knock, but
it echoes really.
I'm gonna be back. Continue.
There's some really big knockers on the door.
The door's got some big knockers.
What knockers? Oh, thank you, Doctor.
So you knock on the door. It reverberates through the house pretty solidly, and I almost said Siren, and I was like, that is the wrong word entirely.
That's a ship name.
Ship name right there.
Anyway, Dira would actually make a pretty good name for just a character. Anyway, so Diran, you hear the knock reverberate through the house, and after about a minute or so, you hear the very, very obvious sounds of the specifically the prospector getting up and out and leaving her room. She's got like her night clothes on and like a robe and what have you, and still seems to be walking with like that kind of preoccupied look. There is like a faint hint of confusion now, and it looks, I don't know, it's almost like someone's like thrown off the routine and she doesn't know how to handle this, but the door has been knocked, so she must answer. And she goes down the stairs, comes over to the door, opens it up, and then sees you three. And again, you see that confusion, but it's so faint. Like it's so faint, and it's really only noticeable for you guys because her face is otherwise like completely emotionless. Like you basically just got like a slight shading of confusion. But she kind of opens the door and stands there and looks at you three. May I help you?
Susan just looks to Flortma.
Prospector, can we come in? We need to talk.
Business hours ended several hours ago. Is this an emergency order?
Yes, it is.
And then her face like smooths over, like that is just a relief kind of thing. Smooths back into like perfect expressionlessness. Wonderful. Please follow me. And turns and just kind of leads you in.
Sutha just kind of leans towards Devotion. They're right, she is acting really weird.
But yeah, so Diran, you see her go to the door, open it up. They don't even have to sweet talk that much and get to go inside. And she starts leading them over to her study, which you know where that is from last time. But she starts sort of talking like as you guys are walking. So we have many different forms of orders depending on what you want, and also depending on the quality we'll tell you, and the quantity will discern or will tell us how long it should take. This will of course not include travel costs, and she's business. I'm not gonna make you guys listen to all of that, but that is the gist of what you were hearing. Is she's legitimately just talking about the business end of, oh, you showed up here in the middle of the night and want to order some granite. Sure, let's do this. So yeah, leads you back to her study. Goes behind to her desk and like gestures to the chairs for you guys to sit, and pulls out like a big old thick ledger book that's almost as big as her whole fucking torso, and just like flips it open expertly to the page in the back that's not full yet. So, what kind and how much were you hoping to purchase today? What do you guys do?
Am I able to tell from where because I'm kind of looming over, am I able to see, kind of be able to see kind of the ledger book and sort of like...
It's in Dwarvish.
I can read and speak Dwarvish.
Okay, cool.
He's not fluent, but he's like, I can read it.
Tell them about
I can read it.
It is a ledger. It's literally a ledger of purchases.
Do I, at least on the page that she's on, do I notice any, like, things are going normally, things are going, then something happens, and then things are going a little bit? Do I notice like a change in pattern?
Not from what you're able to see here. It looks like they've been producing pretty consistently. Make me a quick perception check.
21.
Nice. You notice about 2 months ago, which is like near the top of the preceding page, like basically she's working here and it's like up at the top here. Like right around there is roughly 2 months ago. And you notice that the first line on that one, her handwriting is really, really scribbly, scrawly, has like a bunch of ink blots everywhere, but it's legible, but it's doctor's handwriting in short term here.
My handwriting.
The line in mine, as y'all saw. And the line directly below that, which was just maybe like a day or two after the first line, it's really neat. It's still hers, but it's really neat. And you can see like even as she's like writing out now, because she's like putting down like the date and everything, it's still her. Like the things are still shaped the same. It's just because it looks like now she's taking time with each stroke of the pen. Whereas before it was just like, all right, you want this shit and this shit and this shit. All right, get the fuck out of my office. Let's go. That's kind of what you got from the previous. Now it's just like, and here's this and this and this. It's a very stark difference. So about 2 months ago. Florma, you are muted. I don't know what you're saying.
Who's got the scrolls? Just hit her with the spell.
I think
You
you
do.
have them.
Oh, I
You
do?
have the scrolls, dude.
Oh. Her back is to us, right?
No, her front is to you because she's got the ledger book open and is writing in it while talking to you.
Someone distract her so I can just hit her with the spell.
He'll kind of like he'll look towards Forma, and they kind of have that the nonverbal like set plan in motion look. And
Look over
devotion-
there.
Yeah, look over there. No, devotion will kind of sort of draw her attention, sort of like
Do you have a sample book?
He's oh god, you know what, I'll do it. He'll think, you know, I was thinking for an anniversary gift, my wife a custom order for a piece of furniture, for a workstation, for a table, something very nice, something very professional. These are base tables that you could work from, very sturdy, you know, that you just kind of schmooze about that, and sort of nod slightly over to the floor plan.
Well, if you want to custom order some furniture, and she turns like a little bit and like kind of puts her hand along like a shelf that's nearby. So she's got her back turned to you, Fortna. And she's like just pulling out, if you want custom furniture, we do have pieces that you can have set with things from other towns. Timber, usually they're oak. And she's going.
And I hit her with the spell.
He doesn't cast the spell. He just takes the scroll when it gets
throw-
her in the back of it.
So anyway, I stopped blasting.
He took offense to
Fire, the fire, the mist, the fire,
I
the
floop
mist
the
again.
pig.
Sorry, what?
Floop the pig. Adventure Time. I just saw that episode of Adventure Time.
Anyway, so yes, you cast the spell at her. And it goes, it has, you know, your customary sort of black glitteriness that we all have come to know and recognize from Anubis. And just fucking hits her square in the back of the head, because you're going to hit exactly where you want to, because you're 7 feet from her.
Yeah.
And she like, it's weird. She like slumps forward like a fucking marionette that you'd cut the strings. Like she just like everything just kind of like she's still seated, but just everything just kind of goes limp and forward.
I think you killed her.
Oh
And
no,
I can bring her back.
this is different. No.
love him. And you can still see as you're watching, she is still breathing. But she does this, and then she kind of like jerks her head for a second and lifts her hand up, and you hear this extremely, like, you guys have heard like a base level, I guess, accent to now. You hear the deepest accent you have heard besides Valkyrie come out of this woman. My head feels like it has been hit with a ton of my own product. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Welcome back, Prospector.
Hi.
Bolts upright at your words, flips around, and is like back against this thing and starts pawing at the books and pulls out a small granite dagger from her thing. Who are you and why are you in my house? Why am I in my pajamas? What is happening here?
He holds up his hands, Prospector. The town has been affected by something, and you were under the same effect.
Can I come from around the corner now?
He'll point at the ledger. Look at your ledger. He kind of motions his hands very slowly towards the line, the line where the things start to change. This is your handwriting 2 months ago. This is it. This has been it since then. When we walked in here, you were very almost artificial. You spoke calmly. You did not have the same accent. It was hidden. Half of the town is in this nearly mindless state.
The Queen sent us to fix things.
Yes.
Darren, you said you wanted to reappear?
Yeah, once I was in the hallway listening to all this crap, and now I'm talking in like, okay, I don't need to throw anything in here. Cool. So I just kind of peek in and lean against the door frame.
While she's like, all of her, he'll take out and show her the sigil.
She doesn't put it down, but she relaxes a little. Okay. Let's say I believe you. Strange people in my house after dark when I've just been cured of a spell or something. What did...
Take your time.
Okay, look, I've got... What's today? What's today?
Question. What is today?
We answer.
He'll give her like the year-end date.
Yeah, I don't fucking know how dates don't work that differently, but like game time is
essentially give her,
It's November 32nd.
You guys are a few days past Facet Fair, so it's like June 1st.
So if you're going by traditional D&D, there's a 10-day instead of a 7-day. So a 10-day week, and then there's 3 of them in a month. And then there's like random holidays to make up for the weirdness.
You'll probably tell her that you'll probably tell them that the fair the fair ended only a couple of days ago.
That's no, that's not right, because we were preparing for it. We had our people. We were supposed to send, because we were showcasing our new vein. The fair, what?
We're there. There was a representation from Grant there. You were told the Queen was told that there was an issue with supply. There was an issue with getting everything together.
She very carefully puts the dagger down, and then proceeds to just like shove her hands like both like through her beard and then up into her hair, and just it's all kind of just disarray now. But she's just like, I remember opening the new mine. I remember that, and
Is there like you know how rich people keep like just like the decanter of whiskey on the table? Is there anything like that nearby?
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
I pour her.
Urban woman in her prime. There is so much whiskey in here.
I pour her a glass and hand it over.
She drains the whole thing in one go. There was, and Darren, she looks at you a little bit and kind of like notices your ears and also like flirt at you as well. There was an elf. He was a creepy bastard, old, even for an elf. Really pale. Kept wearing a black hood most of the time. That's why he was creepy. But he, I remember he asked if he could make a special order of the new vein. And that's the last thing I remember.
How familiar is that?
You can now make your check with advantage.
It's my fucking dad.
We're gonna have to fight your dad?
16.
Okay. It's not your dad.
Okay, good.
However, the description, basically, it's kind of like you have a brain blast from fucking Jimmy Neutron, because the description of this elf, everything that you've seen so far, and the fact that it's not magic but was able to be cured magically and had this much of a suppression effect on like the actual person's personality, you remember one of the Shining Blades, who are members of the Conclave in the Order, is an elderly elf, well, elderly in comparative terms, named Garand. That's all you know him as.
Named what?
Garand, Garond. Arond. And he specializes in a specific form of non-magical deep state hypnosis that will, if triggered with the right code word, turn people into unstoppable berserkers until they die or accomplish a goal. So,
I'm glad we didn't go with my alternative. I think it was to.
Problem is, the code word is not. It's of course different each time. It can be cured, as we saw with a greater restoration spell, or from personal experience with dealing with trying to become a bit like immune to his effects, a good old-fashioned whack on the head.
Whack him, old bitch.
So.
Yes, cognitive recalibration.
Recalibrate.
Concussive maintenance, just.
You seem to be a little out of alignment.
You, however, have never heard of the Order doing something this large, because it turns out when you do it on this many people, someone's gonna fucking notice. But so normally his thing is that you do it on just like a single person, maybe two in their household, somebody that won't really be noticed, like a servant. Say the code word, they attack and kill their employer or die trying, and then they get blamed for it. It's perfect. Yeah. And since it's not magical, it also can't be traced back that way. That's why he developed it. So, in short order, fuck.
Darren just curses very quietly under his breath, and then turns to the prospector and says, "Is there anyone in this town that you rely on? Anyone else that you trust fully that could possibly be under whatever effect you were under?"
Not really anymore. It's it's been a hard year. I lost my my wife in a cave in, and haven't really been close to many people since then. So it can be hard being the prospector sometimes and having to make decisions that not everyone likes. And there were some people who didn't want us to open the mines for the new vein because of the cavern that it's in is there's always the chance for instability, but it just seems such a good plan. I haven't really had any non-business related friend time, I guess you would say, since she died about 6 months ago. So no, unfortunately, I don't have anyone here.
Can you tell us more about this new strain you've discovered? It seems that everything in this town happened after you found it.
Yes, it's fairly deep because of this natural cavern that it forms with. So forgive me for waxing poetic. It's a gorgeous vein. It almost looks like a galaxy of black and blue and gold all swirled together in one when you get that piece just right. But as I mentioned, it's very deep. We have to be very careful not to go too deep with it. And it does, as we pretty quickly discovered, it does kind of go on with a cavern that we haven't fully explored. I've been trying very hard to make sure that we don't go further into the actual cavern parts and try to stick to what we've already got. But sometimes you have to make a decision, and we needed the funds. So, but unfortunately, I don't know what else might have happened since then because I don't remember anything since we opened it.
Out of character, I just hope she doesn't realize that orb is missing.
Oh, I still am not saying a fucking word.
No, we're not going to mention it.
Take her some time.
From what we've been told, you have, consider a friend, but one who is looking out for your town, Volkrier, your smith. He has been noted.
Bastard.
He was one of the first to notice these strange happenings. Started noticing people acting strange, and from what he gathered, it were people who were working in this new mine. People would go in and they would come out as people started calling them quiet. We walked into. He's going to essentially place his hands down and look her dead in the eye. We walked into your pub, and it was quiet.
That's impossible.
People behaved themselves. Half of the bar was just sitting there, talking, not talking much. The other side were trying to enjoy themselves, having a bit of a song, but there was no fights.
In our tavern, here.
There haven't been any fights in the tavern.
Your town has been invaded. Let us help you figure it out.
I think because of that sigil that you all carry, you're probably the only ones I can trust, and I guess Valkyrie as well. Still owes me a drink, but I'll collect later. I suppose I can forgive it now, but
I would recommend trying to maintain the ruse, if at all possible. The mindless drone that you seemed to be. Just look at your staff in the morning and you'll see what I mean.
Can I want my town back because apparently I've lost it. And I need to know, how long do you want me to try to keep that up? Because I say try. And that is all I can truly promise.
It hopefully won't be for long. We need more information. We have another detachment of our friends as well as Falkmere who are investigating into the mines themselves see if they can find anything, any direct cause or anything. They should be meeting up with us back here once they have found anything. I have a more personal question. Do you keep a private ledger, a private journal, something you would have kept, perhaps odd observations, more details about the man you saw, seeing events leading up to?
No, I honestly, words are a little hard sometimes. The letters look differently than they're supposed to half the time. So I really just keep this ledger. It otherwise it's quite a literal headache. I don't have anything like that. I don't even like to write letters that much for my reports back to the queen. I don't get out much or have many friends.
Well,
Takes another drink of her own whiskey.
Well, maintain the ruse as long as you can. And if it gets too unbearable, I mean, you can always hit people, see if that helps.
Just a good punch to the jaw?
Who knows? Helps me sometimes.
I've seen it.
I'm alright with that. I think I'd like to try that now. I'd like to hit something. All right, I will remain, as much as I want to leave, I will remain in here. It's nighttime, I presume. The water clock says. I will remain here in my room and get up at the normal time that I would, which is roughly 9 a.m. And I'll remain here doing the business things, I suppose.
Business as usual.
Yeah. Please return here as soon as you have either found that snake, skinned him, or murdered him. I don't care which order it happens.
Today, you probably don't remember it, but you met a small blue-haired gnome. You might hear his voice every now and then when we have anything to report. He's very good at getting messages across.
So if I hear a strange voice in my head, don't
be alarmed.
Oh, That's not as comforting as you might think after.
No, it's not.
I will
It's not.
try.
It's really weird.
It will be high pitched, and it will likely be preceded by an So that is how you will generally know it. If you're allowed in your head, that's it.
And he always ends it with, "You can reply to his message," I think.
Yes. Also, with other prospectors, establish a safe word or code word for when certain goals have been met or certain messages need to get across. Should you be unavailable to do that, or when we can give you a proper progress report in person.
Yes. The message is going to be sucker punch. How about that one?
That sounds perfect.
Sounds perfect.
I like it.
All right, I'm going to go resume being a mindless puppet, I suppose. 2 months.
Won't be for long.
Okay, swiftly as we can.
Don't have much to offer, but if you'd like a dram of whiskey before you leave, have at. God knows I'll be.
Who knows? A few more might help you sell the role.
Hope. And she's just gonna close the ledger book, put it back where it's supposed to go, and just kind of sit there with the whiskey.
She'll look to the others. I think we should rendezvous with the others. The prospector.
Yeah, you guys fixed her.
Yay!
As we're leaving the house, Sith is just gonna be like, "That wasn't much of a kidnapping."
The kidnapping was for if it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And we kidnap her and then fix her.
I honestly thought Flortma killed her for a moment.
It's a little jarring. You just kind of dropped.
Well, I
Rolled with the Greater Restoration spell. That's
That's a wallop.
It's canon now that for a split second, Greater Restoration kills you before reviving you.
Not what you consider the little death, but okay.
It's like a computer reboot. You gotta kill it for it to reboot.
The higher the restoration, the more it hits like a truck.
It's the off and on button. It's just
he did.
click.
He did also hit her in the back of the head.
Did you turn your dwarf off and on again?
He did also hit her in the back of the head. Just kind of.
I hit exactly where I was aiming for.
You did.
That's fair.
So yeah, but yeah, good job, guys. Also, we finally got Darren the information he knew but didn't know.
Listen, he's got an intelligence of 12. What do you want?
I know. I love him. He's a dear child. I say with all the love in my heart.
He's the emotional support bandit, and we love him.
He's Sierra's emotional support bandit. Which she's gonna need her emotional support bandit after hearing dragons.
My favorite thing I've heard throughout this entire thing ever, like both sessions I've been in, is now emotional support bandit.
Yes, I'm so proud.
Like I want this as a class.
Don't tempt me. I will homebrew a class.
High charisma rogue.
Probably say that you make one if you do like a bard rogue.
Yeah, it's high charisma rogue.
Who's got like friend and calm emotions and shit.
Bard.
So are you saying I need to multi-class? Is that what you're telling me right now?
No.
Bard, cleric, rogue with skill and cookies, because they'll
Sarah,
make
Darren already seduces Sierra enough. You don't need more seducing power.
You and I need a boost to my charisma.
At level 15, I'm allowed to take a level in another class. Did I mention that Falkir can sing?
Also, Falkir, you have officially been forgiven your debt that you owe her a drink. She has officially forgiven you that.
Listen, I've been keeping this fucking village for turning into fucking collar. Right? You owe me I no longer pay.
He gets free ale.
So, you guys emerge from the Merrill Manor words, and head out. And right when y'all are leaving your thing, and right when you get like back to basically like where you can go over to the lift, that's when the lift just kind of into play. It doesn't stop any smoother going up.
That I can fly.
And your party is there and carefully emerges on their own.
I don't like that.
No,
the entrance that you've made.
Sierra doesn't say shit. She just walks over to Darren and hugs him.
Oh, okay, that's all right. He just hugs her back. I'm assuming something interesting happened.
Falkir has this massive grin. For once, his mouth is visible through his beard, and he's just this really, really like oil-stained, like rag, and he's just polishing his hammer, like, oh, the best of the best happened.
I think we should retire back to the smithy, and go over things.
Yes, it seems we have quite a bit to discuss.
Aye.
You all right?
Let's just get away from this fucking mine shaft right now.
All right.
When you get back to the smithy.
Home from what we go.
I can't fucking whistle. My whistling skills have gotten worse over the years.
So
better after
I'm
I
not
got
good at blowing. That's exactly how you guys heard it.
You ras.
Alright. Head back to the smithy.
Mm-hmm.
So, guys, let's do your mission first because I feel you guys are actually gonna need to wait for this one. Anyway,
Well, wasn't much of a kidnapping.
No, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, we didn't have to. The spell scroll worked, and she was quite alarmed. She drew a knife on us.
I think Floatma killed her for a split second.
You killed her?
No, she's not dead. But she was hit. The spell scroll is of greater restoration. It packs quite a punch, and I think he accidentally hit her in the head with it. The actual spell itself. It was. He'll kind of look at Falconer to describe it. It was if the puppet master cut the strings, like she went limp, and she came back very surprised, very angry. She drew a knife on us. It was the whole thing. We showed her the insignia. We slowly explained things to her. She doesn't remember anything from the last 2 months. From the opening of the mine, she remembers seeing an elf, old even by an elf standards. And he talked to her, and she remembers nothing else. I noticed something was odd around that time. I looked at her ledger, and you may have seen her handwriting. It's very quick to the point, and it changed to very orderly. But it changed to more orderly at that point. So I thought, well, that matches up with when everything else in this kingdom has gone to hell. She's very enthusiastic about the new mine, though she was concerns. We found out how her partner has died about 6 months ago. She hasn't had many people to rely on here. Also, Falkreer, you are free of your debt of a drink. I mentioned that you brought this to our attention and that you are helping. She says that you are free of your commitment of you owing her a drink.
You bet your fucking left metal nutcraft that I'm fucking free of that fucking debt. I've been keeping this city from turning into the fucking apocalypse. And she's going to sit and say, oh, you're free of your drink. I'm going to fucking give her a jab in the jaw.
Granted, she's still processing. She's still going to try and put up the act.
She's going to process my fist in her throat.
Darth, the better question is, why do you owe her a drink?
Drax, drink was involved. I didn't ken.
What? I'm sorry, Floatman. I'm going to coin your phrase for a minute. What did you do?
What did I know, Day? Like, see, ask a reasonable question.
Well, she is going to try and play along as best she can to not raise suspicions to those who may be non-quiet, but aware of what's going on. Sedition within the ranks. She's going to try and continue her act. She is on our side. If we need to relay special information to her directly, Zinc, we have informed her of how you sound, and to warn her in case she hears the voice in her head to not be worried that it is you talking. Also, if we need to special correspondence, as is apt, the code word is sucker punch. As far as that's about all the information we have. This started, it matches up with your timeline. It started about 2 months ago. And she can remember.
To say that's all the information we have, though, is not exactly accurate.
What are you saying?
What do you mean it's accurate, lad?
I have good news and bad news. Good news is I've remembered where I've heard of this before. Good old punch to the head should help clear someone's mind. Unfortunate news is this is an old friend of mine who's involved here.
Well, I hope he's not a close friend.
Friend.
Considering the other friends we've met, if you will.
An employer, Isla.
Considering
Well-
the other friends of yours we've met.
In the greatest manner of respect, lad, your boss is a bit of a cunt.
You have no idea.
We can relate them somehow.
Sierra just kind of holds onto Darren's hand and kind of just grips slightly when he mentions that.
It's not magic. It's hypnosis of some sort.
Ah,
Honestly,
fuck.
Yeah, a good crack in the head should bring them back, hopefully. But they can easily be triggered with a code word that we don't know.
What happens when the
Never
code
seen it
words?
done on a scale like this before. There's a reason they took over this town. Normally, you only take 1 or 2 people. That's all you normally need.
What happens when the true code word is triggered?
They go back to being what they are now, I would assume. Or perhaps there's another layer involved. I don't know. Someone who's been brainwashed in this manner make for excellent scapegoats.
When we were down inspecting, when we were on our way back, I don't know if it was my ears playing tricks on me, but I could have sworn I heard someone walking around down there. I wasn't sure if it was our footsteps or somebody else's.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm not sure if I even heard what I thought I heard.
And you didn't think to mention this at the time, lass?
I didn't want to freak Isla out any more than she already was.
That's a good quality. But in doing that, somebody could know that we're looking, and they've had time to get to somebody and let them know.
Considering who we're dealing with here, it wouldn't have made much difference. They would have found out sooner than you know. I'm prepared for these things. Now, DM question.
Mm-hmm.
This is in the Azure Mountains,
Yeah, it's in.
right? And I know that where I lived was under the Azures, right?
Yep.
Cool. Sweet. Tunnel systems, I'm assuming.
Oh, definitely. Also,
Inside the
you know,
Azures.
I mean, also, yeah, because honestly, you guys probably were able to commandeer some of the very top level of some of the shit from the Hematite Abyss, as long as you could, you know, hold it or spell it so that nobody else kind of got to it. Also, he's old. He know boogie boogity.
Right. But okay, my mind. Have you seen the movie Us?
Oh man.
Oh god.
That's where my mind's going with this shit.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's not good.
Entire civilization of people who live in the expansive, abandoned tunnels that span the entire United States.
There are clones. Everyone above.
That's where my mind is going. Is my mind going the right way? Because I would know this, I would assume.
It's not quite that expansive. You guys do have little hidey holes, kind of, especially like in the Azures themselves. You do have little hidey holes that make it easier to get around the cities easily, but they tend to be connected by some kind of travel point. Like you guys have been around long enough, and honestly, this is something that you have had to do as part of the order. You guys have been around long enough that you actually have, within some of the tunnels in the Azures for the cities, you actually have teleport circles, permanent ones, that have been set up to go from place to place once you inscribe the correct sigils. And it's safe because once you cast a spell to go, these sigils that you used disappear from the sending circle kind of thing. So yeah, so you know that those are a thing, definitely. So you could still be here, just kind of like lurking around, catching people like once they're alone, and you know, doing the whammy. And he could also just be like, you know, once a week, like coming in, getting some people, fucking with their heads and then going back home.
I guess
Either of these are possible. Sorry.
I'm wondering, is it possible that they accidentally dug into the Onyx's tunnels?
I guess it could be possible. Yeah. Although it's up to your own interpretation why, if that is what happened, why the Order just didn't straight up murder them and, cover their tracks and then cover the thing back up. So up to you.
Okay. I'm trying to think of how Darren would pass this across because he's not saying anything around Drax's dad. Because enough people know already. Yeah. He would just say, part of my employers spend quite a bit of time underneath the arches. There's a good chance that who I know is doing this has either been continuously coming back or is still there.
That's not comforting.
Not at all. I have a feeling we needed to explore those mines thoroughly.
Yeah,
Well, you've got my vote, but if I'm walking into dragon-infested tunnels, I'm going to need a bit of time to make sure my gear's at top notch.
At the mention of dragon, I squeezed Aaron's hand really tightly again.
Darren looks between Sierra and Falkir and everyone else and goes, dragon?
What kind?
Dragon.
We
Possibly. Probably. Likely.
We came across dragon claw marks in one
Almost
of the more
definite.
cavernous tunnels.
Almost definite dragon.
No, it's not almost definitely. It's a dragon, lad. I've seen enough of the marks.
What he said.
we don't know what kind. That's the issue.
I can't imagine any kind being good.
Probably pretty friendly.
Some of them are all right.
Motion, as far as like on the books, knows a fair bit about the dragons because he actually went to trying to learn Draconic in case he had to deal with the dragon and try and talk it out of beating him. Is part of their whole thing. I don't know what Florma's experience of either knowing Draconic or what his knowledge of them is. If they were to work together, or being cross-referencing with Falkir about any that have actually been cited, of any reported broods that have been seen in the Alders.
Well, when I was making the character, it gave the option of a language, and I chose Draconic, and I had for the same mindset of mines tend to be good wee places to hide, a wee clutch of dragon eggs here and there. So I figured knowing Draconic maybe it would maybe come in handy with him having been down the mines before in his younger years.
If
So
you want Falkir to roll and see if he's aware of any past dragon clutches in the area or just dragon sightings, I guess roll history for me.
no worry, I'll definitely roll history because as a dwarf we get a wee bit of a boost on that one. Somebody do math for me. 17 plus 7.
17
24.
24.
24. Mathematical.
Algebraic.
I do words, not numbers.
You aren't aware of any recent clutches. Since it is mountainous, there's always the chance for a red dragon to try and set up shop somewhere, because they like that kind of shit. As you get like closer to the peaks, there's always the chance for a white one, but they don't normally go like inside. You think the last sighting that you had actually heard of that was verified was supposedly somebody found a clutch of dead red dragon eggs but it was like 20 years ago, and it was at least like half a day's ride out of here. There haven't really been many closer than that since, which of course either means that they just got better at hiding, or went off to a different territory. But that's the most recent one that you know of.
I would refer this back to the party, saying the only type of dragons that would make sense would be red. I mean, possibly white, but I didn't see them leaving the peak. Red dragons are normally burrowing this close. This is where they tend to hide out. But the last time we seen anything remotely of them was 20, 30 years ago. I'd left the mines at this point. I'd already set up shop. But I heard that they found a dead clutch. But nothing recent.
A red dragon. How exciting. Let's go down and talk to him.
Exciting?
It's not a term I would use.
It's been quite some time since I at least conversed.
I didn't tend to converse with future ornaments, lad.
Reds are
just misunderstood.
Red dragons are particularly territorial and aggressive. It is down there, which by all accounts, there is a dragon down there. If it is a red flight, there's something off. It wouldn't, from what I know of dragons, it wouldn't allow trespassers or anyone to get too close to its clutch or its hoard. So for some reason, it's coming out to see what's, you said you saw claw marks on the walls.
Aye, good 50 feet up.
May have been investigated to see what was going on or to inspect, but it wasn't. But something like that would have caused a great deal of noise. Someone might have seen it.
Something seemed off. A red dragon would burrow. It would go down. It would go deep. This dragon left a deep zone, left a cavernous area, and climbed.
Then there's something down it's trying to get away from.
Or something's already got it and is using the dragon's size and the fact that it's a dragon to keep people out the mines.
Either way, it's a dragon and it could kill us.
Well, my former boss is quite old and quite powerful. I mean, I suppose it's possible, but I've never known him to take over a fucking dragon.
Falkner's going to look at Isla when she says that the dragon could kill them and go, lass, anything could kill you. Hell, that door hinge could fly off at a random point and kill you.
I am very uncomfortable with the energy we've brought into this room today.
Dad, can I respectfully ask you not to give my girlfriend an existential crisis, please?
That actually like shakes her, not in a negative way, but she like something clicks and she kind of mumbles,
"You're right. I could have died a long time ago. My mother could have killed me, but I'm here now, right?"
In dangerous lives.
Must be doing something, right?
We've faced down the things we've faced thus far with little to no fear. We faced down cultists who wanted us all dead. You faced them down a lick of fear. We faced down your mother.
For the hell, look where these are all
Right.
sitting. They're sitting in a city underground. A city inside a giant mountain. These are sitting inside something that could collapse like that.
I faced against my mother. I think I can face a dragon.
There you go.
You see this proud smile on his face.
He's got. Falkner's going to smile and look at Drax and go, I think the point is you've got to have a wee bit more faith enough.
He's just gonna nod at Falk. It's the dad nod. It's the very like. He's not gonna say shit to Drax. He's just gonna nod dadly at Falk.
In the most Scottish manner possible. Get it right round ye.
Well, we have a potential master of hypnosis, turning an entire town into mindless zombies, whatever he wants, honestly. That kind of power, and potential of a dragon being an obstacle. Well, I say we should have a hearty meal, prepare everything we need, and stir up some trouble.
Question for DM: should Sutha go into this, or would it be wise for her to stay around and maybe bonk some people's heads?
You guys are aware from her like having some issues kind of getting in here in the first place, and the fact that that mine is kind of unstable. Zinc may also be one to kind of very subtly bring up like, hey Sutha, maybe you should stay here and like kind of subtly just bonk people at the tavern.
I got it.
Tavern and hit
I have
people
it.
in the head.
I have an idea. Devotion's going to look at Sutha. It's like, we're going to go down to the mine. Sutha, I have a very important job for you. He has this great big smile.
What is it?
When people get off of work late, people get off of work tomorrow, and they go to the pub. He has this big grin. I want you to start off. And I want you to knock some heads. Mainly of the quiet ones.
We're gonna come back and she's gonna be arrested. I'm just saying.
A smile slowly starts to form on Sutha's face. I like this idea. And she cracks her knuckles.
Listen, Orclass, if you see a dwarf about this height, blonde lad, I know that sounds weird, right? Hardly any beard, and he's got a big nasty scar on his forehead. Hit him a wee bit harder, maybe with a table.
If I see him, I'll try to remember to do that.
Thank you. No, you don't want killings. Want good hits to the head. And when the rest of the bar, who've been wanting a bar fight, start in, tell them, knock them in the head. I'm sure they'll follow suit.
Lad, they didn't need to be told to knock them in the head. That tends to be the area we go for.
That's fair.
It's very
Just want to be
important.
clear.
Don't kill anyone.
Yeah.
I won't kill anyone. You all better not die.
He can kill a few.
So,
we don't plan on it.
Are we heading out in the morning then?
Seems like a good plan. Get some rest.
Before we do that, Dad, I need your help with something.
Is this a dad thing, a Smith thing, or a dad, my body's going through some strange things thing?
Where I take my leave.
I think I'll take a leave with you.
I'm not even ready for the conversation with my son. Just walks away.
Sierra just follows
sometimes-
Darren out.
Drax, sometimes when a man becomes a man...
I don't need that talk, duh. I don't need that talk.
Thank God I've never given that talk.
and you never fucking will. We need to pay a visit to the male prospector's house tomorrow morning.
Why?
How do you feel for some good old-fashioned revenge slash cruel justice?
Is this about what happened to you?
Let's just say I remember the faces and names of the people who jumped me that night.
All right. Okay.
So, you want to hit people?
Drax, I'm old. I've not got many years under my belt left. And the one thing I've learned in my old age is that vengeance never works out well. All right? Now, despite what happened to you, look at you. Look at what you've done. Look at what you've accomplished, and look at what you've got. Now, here's how this could go down. We could go there, and between the two of us, I'm fairly sure we could throw this entire city around. But then Say something goes wrong. Say somebody gets a lucky hit. You go out cold, you get arrested. That pretty lass that you've got at your side willing to stand by you for everything, that goes out the window.
Half of this is for vengeance, but half of it is to at least explain what happened to the mayor, Prospector. I'm sick and tired of hiding around and hiding who I am. So I'm gonna go to her tomorrow morning and just come clean.
I'm leaving this to you to decide. If you need me, I'm there. I've been where you've been. Vengeance, bloodlust, I've seen it all. But trust me, wisdom is going to help a lot more than throwing weight around. So if you're going to make this decision, I understand Thor's backing you, and that's good. But sometimes even Thor has to take a step back and let somebody older and wiser step in. Make your choice with that in mind, and if you need me, I'm there.
I'll let you know.
I don't know if this is a quick brain refresher. Did Drax tell the group what happened to him here?
Not in great detail. They know I was forced to leave because I got jumped, but that's about it.
Zinc, what's up?
Zinc didn't really go anywhere, right? When that conversation happened? Because Zinc's been quietly
Did you?
hanging out in the room.
We were speaking in Dwarvish.
I mean, can we back on that, DM?
Oh no, hold on. I don't think I understand Dwarvish.
Fair.
I understand Gnomish, so.
Oh, so no.
I do understand.
Zinc's just like sitting there and like watching this and just like.
Yeah, Devotion's giving them space. I bet he might be able to still get. If I have to roll perception, I have to roll perception.
I was just gonna say like, Drax, I have poison if you need it. But that's only if I understood Dwarvish.
I don't think.
DM question.
Mm-hmm.
Through the while we are obviously waiting for the next day, can I forge something?
How big are you thinking?
Not like any massive gratuitous thing. Basically, wanting to forge a spear.
Tell you what, roll me with your proficiency and I guess strength. There's not like a blacksmith skill, but I'm assuming you have proficiency with blacksmith's tools.
Proficiency with smith's tools.
Yeah, roll me that plus your strength.
Okay.
And let's see how far you get.
There was a two-parter to that. A spear and a ring.
And a what?
A ring.
Oh, a ring. Gotcha.
Nothing magical or anything like that. None of it is magic.
Yeah, I think if you can beat a 13, you can make both of them.
So as long as I don't roll a 5 or less, I'm fine.
Yeah, because you've been doing this for a while.
14.
You are like a little like rushed, but they're not magical. So I think
My proficiency bonus is 7.
Strength is 5.
I rolled a 14. Sorry, my proficiency bonus is 5. Sorry. That's on a separate thing I'm looking. So 14 plus 5, 19 in total.
Oh, then yes, you do. You make them.
Awesome. So it's just I think that it'd be good, especially with a dragon, to have something I could maybe throw, possibly. Could be handy, seeing as I'm 5 foot fuck all.
Everyone's kind of like this first. Devotion will look over towards Drax and sort of clear his throat, kind of motion him over.
Give me 1 second, Doc.
Yes.
So, my dwarvish is rusty. Given how much I travel, you have personal business. You told us before you were forced to leave. No great details given.
Mm-hmm.
What are you after, Drax? Vengeance or justice? Because there is a difference.
In all honesty, I don't know yet. I'm gonna sleep
That
on
is
that.
important.
The only correct answer is vengeance.
Granted, granted, we're
Thank
both
you,
vengeance.
Anubis.
Granted, vengeance paladin, but he's still kind of not. That's a good idea.
Quickly, just to double check something. The Norse gods are in every way, shape, and form the same way here as they are in
Yeah,
reality.
basically.
For the most part.
You know, mostly what I can glean from you guys telling me and internet.
Yeah.
No worries.
I try.
Yeah. If Faulkner would notice, Devotion's sigil is of teal. The results and the feeling afterwards are very different.
Let me be perfectly honest. There's a part of me that wants to cave these guys' heads in for making me leave my home. But then there's also a part of me that just wants to look them in the eye and just tell them that they failed. However, there's one thing that I definitely need to do, and that's to come clean to the male prospector, because a guard leaving his post for as long as I have here usually is met with punishment, but I need to come clean, otherwise it's going to haunt me for the rest of my days.
The matter of dishonor for you. You held your position very highly for yourself. You wanted to protect your home, and you left it. I think it is good that you tell them what happened, the whole truth. What comes after that? That is on you to decide. Justice or vengeance. Either way, I'd be marching down into that hole with you to face whatever may be.
I don't really want to think about that right now, because that's generally terrifying me, especially...
One thing at a time. Personal business, then peril.
On that note, Devotion, I'm going to say goodnight, because I've got a lot to think about.
Yes. Good night.
Night.
Real quick, before we get into any of the other roleplay, I have to use the restroom very badly. So, if we want to take a small break, let's do so. Small break.
Night.
Okay. Speaking of, I did a thing.
Pretty.
Ooh, that's a pretty. That's so pretty.
Yes. I love her.
I've now got this kind of like imagery in my head of like while everybody's sleeping, Falkreel's doing like an Uncle Iroh when he's in prison, just like jackknifing himself up and down, getting ready to be a giant. Everybody comes down in the morning and Falkreel's no longer pot bellied, he's just like tank.
That was funny and terrifying.
I actually really like the fact that the Norse gods are very prevalent in this, because I had like when I pictured Falkreer, I imagined them like heavily tattooed, but I imagined them like with like Odin's, like the symbol of Odinism and stuff on him, like the Fehurun and like ravens and stuff being majorly within his tattoos. I kind of like the idea of somebody who had like from his youth had been like a soldier and had done the fighting and the vengeance, then it eventually just came to being sometimes it's better to just be the guy that sits back and lets everybody else fight while he just sees and takes in details.
Mm-hmm.
But I quite like that the Norse gods are kept the same in this.
Mm-hmm.
because I can kind of run with that kind of mentality on it. It's like Uncle Iroh meets Momo.
I get the references now.
It's about damn time.
Every fucking quiz I take for Avatar, I get Uncle Iroh, and then I checked the Myers-Briggs. I have the same Myers-Briggs as Uncle Iroh. I am an INFP, and so is Uncle Iroh, and I'm like, it's just destined.
And everything, and every quiz I've taken, I got Uncle Iroh. My Myers-Briggs is Uncle Iroh.
I'm INFP as well.
And for so long, I kept like looking at these things and going, I'm not Uncle Iroh, I'm Zuko. I hate Zuko, but I look at Zuko and I'm like, I am Zuko. And then I'm like, nah, me's a teenager with Zuko. And then I kind of sat down and was like, oh my God, I'm Uncle Iroh. And then after a few years, you start going, I'm Uncle Iroh. I think it's brilliant when you realize that, like, in the entirety of Avatar: The Last Airbender, everybody has this mentality of like Azula or Ozai or even Aang being the greatest bender there, and it's not. Iroh is. Like, he could like.
Oh yeah,
he could
absolutely.
He invented lightning redirection.
He invented lightning conduction, like forming chi energy into lightning. Like, that is immense.
And redirection.
He invented
If
the
somebody
technique.
used a lightning attack against you, to redirect it to where it doesn't injure you or anyone else.
Have you seen the comics about Iroh's?
I haven't gotten to read the comics yet.
Oh my God, there's a comic backstory about Iroh when he was like when he just started out his military career, and how he the Agni Kai.
Likes to flash me when she drinks too much coconut rum.
I'm sorry?
I call that Malibu.
It seems somebody has found the post I put in the Gem Kingdom chat.
I don't have to watch that now.
I'm not sorry.
In fact, I meant to mute my mic. But enjoy that, everyone.
I'm not sorry.
And I'm sorry if that was loud. I do apologize.
But yeah, essentially the long-winded version of that was totally down with the head canon of like Falkir worshipping like Odin.
Yep. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh man.
Are we still on commercial?
Booker is the DM now.
Oh God.
So you saw Trump and Barr announced that the U.S. Attorney, Southern District, New York, was going to resign. He put out a statement. No, I'm not.
I love that now Trump's actually. I love how now Trump's lies have moved away from his own.
Just a reminder, guys, we are still live.
Oh.
Yeah. And people who are subscribed, well, I didn't even press break time on it at all. I didn't press for commercial break.
I thought we were in commercial.
No, even commercial break, people who are subscribed to me will still see everything.
Oh.
So so did you know Scotland's national animal is the unicorn?
That fucked me up so bad when I learned that.
Yep.
Huh? Let's talk about that for a diversion.
I mean, Wales is a dragon, apparently. So, go figure.
Like Mitch, have you ever sat down and thought to yourself, like, how did the countries come up with these fucking things? Like, how did we come up with these? Like,
the representative for Scotland was pissed, probably.
I get this mentality of like this imagery of an English person going, so today we're going to decide our national animals.
Fun fact, the national animal of the United States was originally supposed to be a turkey.
Yep.
Because turkeys are evil bastards.
Yep. It was also one of the first avians they met in the country.
Yeah, one of the first avians they met, and turkeys are fucking mean. Turkeys
Yeah.
have been known to chase mailmen.
Fun
You
fact.
all know I live in Pennsylvania where the state animal is a quail, right? I'm just going to throw that out there.
State animal of well, the state reptile of Kansas is the ornate box turtle. Our state bug is the honeybee, and I think our state bird is meadowlark. Yeah.
Yeah, our state bird is a quail.
Our state bird is a cardinal. Our state butterfly is a monarch. I don't know what the state animal is.
I mean, our state flower is a fucking our national flower is a fucking weed.
No, my
Well,
national flower is a weed. Yours is a rose. Don't try and
Hey,
say
flower for California.
I'm a citizen of Scotland now, therefore it's my national flower too.
Say that without that accent.
Did you guys see the thing that I saw or that I put in the post about like you can purchase like 1 square foot of land in Scotland and get a lordship?
Yes.
I have it.
You are a lord.
By technicality.
Yeah.
My technical title is Lord Doctor.
Lord Doctor. Not
I mean,
Dr. Lord.
technically, I just need to get in contact with the Cliffords of Scotland and see if they have any extra land.
Oh, the Cliffords, I know them. They live next door.
Yeah, some of my ancestry is the Cliffords of Scotland, and they have a gold coat of arms and a bunch of other stuff.
I think I'm Irish because we have O'Briens and light Lehighs.
The Dohertys of Ireland.
I'm definitely Irish from Dublin.
I'm Irish, Norwegian, and Scottish.
Wait, are we missing someone?
No.
Nope. Apart from Bridget.
I thought there were 10. Sorry. Yeah.
According to Ancestry.com, I am 26% Scottish and Norwegian, Scottish and Irish. It just is in one little group.
Yeah.
Scottish.
They would be distinct between Scottish and Irish and Welsh. It would just be Celtic. So that's
My
why.
genetic makeup is like, from my dad's side of the family, it's all Eastern Europe, primarily Germany, German, Dutch, and and then my mom's side of the family is Irish, English, and Scottish, and then somewhere in there mixed up is Idaho native. I don't know what percent.
Somewhere.
I just know it's there, and it fucks with my facial hair. Why I have gray in my facial hair already?
I'm Irish, German, French, and a little teeny tiny bit of Ashkenazi Jew.
Alrighty. So back in the fake world of D&D. And I feel like I have to ask this specifically for Deeren and Sierra because of how fucking paranoid Deeren is at all times, and now he knows that an order member is here. Where are y'all sleeping?
I don't sleep.
Anywhere Deeren goes, Sierra's staying with him.
I'm working on my spear.
If he goes out to do a watch, she will just sleep on his shoulder.
Are we gonna stay with Falkrear, or is there enough room for us to stay with Falkrear? Because there are a number of us.
Wait, aren't we staying at the inn?
Potentially, you guys can split it up so that some of you are staying with him, and some of you are staying in. The tavern has like some rooms to rent. So Sierra and Deeren, those are your two options. Basically, is one of those places, or elsewhere, depending on Deeren's level of paranoia.
Well, I would assume that Falkrear would have at least a room that is designed for somebody the size of Drax. So realistically, Drax could stay there.
Yeah.
Falkrear's not going to sleep because he's making a spear and a ring.
Yeah. So for Sierra and Deeren, where are you guys gonna go?
I'm going where the emotional support bandit goes.
Get a room.
You could.
Make die tomorrow.
Sierra's not in the mental state for that right now, actually. She has been trying to hold it together all day, and nobody's noticed.
He actually probably would find, like, either spend time on the fucking roof of the tavern on watch. I'm sure he's got a little Sierra curled up next to him, and he's keeping her from falling off the roof.
The roof backs up to the cavern, or to the underground walls, so you can nestle pretty securely up there if you so wish. It may not be the most comfortable, but you don't have to worry about falling.
Yeah, and he's definitely, like, taking 2 fucking shifts at minimum, if not trying to stay up the whole fucking night.
Right. Can't have a level of exhaustion, but
Yeah, Sierra's not leaving his side.
Okay.
Are you alright?
She will sleep on. No, not really. No. The whole thought of dragons and somebody who can just ooga booga your mind to where you're a zombie. I'm not okay with any of this. No.
Yeah, he's going to be a challenge, to say the least.
This is why I didn't want to return to these mountains. Bad shit happens here. That's why I left. Well, not this stuff, other stuff, but it's a reason I left the Azures. Seems like it's only gotten worse here.
I've lived under them.
I lived on them.
He's one of the Shining Blades. A higher ranked individual. It's been around for quite a while.
Could he easily kill us?
I didn't hear you, what?
Could he easily kill us?
This group? I'm sure we'd put up a fight.
You didn't answer my question.
There's a lot of us. You can only deal with so many people at a time. Not to say he's not skilled in other ways.
What if he is mind controlling that dragon, though?
That would be a problem. Greater Restoration works if we don't want to try punching a dragon in the head. You know that much.
Yeah, but still, there's no telling that dragon will be neutral or still try to kill us.
Red dragon, right?
They don't know what kind of dragon it is, and despite me being on this world for 6 years, I didn't really focus on dragons.
Seems like we're gonna have a busy day tomorrow.
Yeah, we are. I'm not sure how much of this I can handle.
I think you can handle more than you realize.
I don't think so.
Really? Didn't you say you were a pirate once?
Pirates don't deal with people who control your mind.
No, but you've dealt with sea monsters. And aren't sirens a thing?
Did I encounter sirens when I was a pirate?
Hello.
Hi.
Yes. One time. It was a weird day.
She was on the fucking singing siren. Of course it was a weird day. Every day there was weird.
That was one time. And it's something I really don't want to talk about.
Oh well, it seems like you already know what to do then.
Not against fucking dragons.
Somehow I think we'll be alright. We have to be. We've got an entire town to deal with.
You have a lot more confidence than I do right now.
I don't have any.
That's
I'm just
bullshit.
really good at hiding. Just really good at hiding it.
I don't believe that.
You got this.
I'm just now way more worried about what we might encounter in the Underdark.
We've got a map though. We know where to go. And we have an excuse to go. No longer have to figure out a reason to go visit the prison.
I just don't want people to get suspicious, especially Drax. You know he will not stop bugging me until I tell him.
Then you and I will break off. Go figure it out ourselves.
He won't let me hear the end of it if he finds out.
Fuck him.
That is something I am not going to do.
You know what I mean.
I know. Still. You put a mental image in my head that is freaking me out even more.
That's your own fault. Let's blame your mind, not me.
You're the one who brought it up!
I mean, your brother can get over himself. He doesn't have to be so nosy.
Try telling him that. See how that goes.
Sure.
You're not serious, are you?
He just has the, most devious fucking smirk.
I don't know who I should be more scared of right now. The dragon, your old boss, or you.
Yes.
That's still not very helpful. I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
You do that.
I love you. And I kiss his cheek. And I curl up next to him.
You too.
Really, Mitch? I rarely get fluffy moments. Really?
That was Brandon! I had my mic muted!
Wait, did you say
That
rare?
sounded like you.
When he did this,
I think I get it from.
It was Isla and Drax. I don't know if you heard that too. He's been doing it all night.
Brandon, fuck you too. I rarely get these moments. Ever. I go to sleep. Fuck all of you.
Alrighty. So boop doop doop boop boop. Sorry. Who else is actually staying in the inn itself? There's a couple rooms for rent there, so you guys can go in, but I think you'll end up having to share. Okay. Boop boop. Devotion, you.
You're muted.
Devotion says he's going to find a chair in the house. He's just going to sit, and he's going to. He's really going to find a nice space on the floor to lean against the wall, and he's going to meditate, sort of commune, for wanting, praying for assistance of victory, and to maybe know what might be ahead of them, and then he's just going to lean up against the wall.
Okay, fair enough.
A small commune with, and then he's going to go to bed. He will say his nightly prayer, I think, or bed.
Sleep. It won't impact your thing. It just might not be the most comfortable sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
So Flortma and Zink, you guys are staying over at the inn.
Probably
Um,
Sutha too. I'll share a room with Sutha.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Getting the lay of the land. Okay, cool. Florma somehow gets a room all to himself. No one's sure how, but he always manages to do it. Okay, cool. Sorry.
Zink's snoring
Every
sound.
time Zink makes his sleeping sound, it's so fucking cute.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
a snoring.
Cool. Okay. And back at Valkyrie's place, he's working on the thing. You still have to make sure to get at least a few hours sleep so you don't have a level of exhaustion. Just FYI.
No, of course. Aye.
Yeah, making sure. But you're able to make that thing and then probably get you basically just fall asleep and get the exact amount. Cool. And then so Island Drax, you guys are staying at Valkyrie's, is that right?
Yeah, but keeping in my old room. A little cramped, but it
Little bit.
works.
Isla was gonna go wherever Drax was gonna go, so.
Cool. Do y'all... Bleh. I can speak today, Christ and crutch. Do y'all discuss anything before going to bed? There we go. Perfect.
Isla would definitely take his hand for a moment. Can she feel that he's thinking and frustrated and all of that?
Oh, he is. It's his head is a mess at the moment.
Fair. Completely
Anxious, pissed off, scared. Yet there's still a little bit of happy in there. It's just a cacophony of.
Yep.
And a whirlwind of emotion.
Yes.
Yeah. She's gonna hold his hand and go, Drax?
Yeah. Hi.
You okay?
There's no point lying to you because you're gonna find out anyway, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm glad to be home, but at the same time, this is definitely not the home I remember.
Mm-hmm.
My home has now a dragon, which is a thing. And apparently half of the whole entire city of Granite is hypnotized to be subservient, mindless people. And I have a big decision to make.
Do you want to talk about it?
Basically, I'm going to go to the Mail Prospector tomorrow morning anyway to explain what happened when I left.
Okay.
But do I just simply tell her then go, or do I seek justice, or do I seek vengeance?
Vengeance.
Did you just hear Fortma?
You just hear that voice in your head.
My God. I understand how that can be difficult to navigate, difficult to handle, you know? She laughs. As I am, or have been dubbed Giver of Mercy, it's easier for me to say go with justice. Be clean, be honest, and whatever happens will happen, you know? We don't have to take matters into our own hands. Sometimes it can be let up to others, or heck, even the gods. We don't have to feel the need to do it ourselves because they're gonna get the consequences sooner or later. Sure, it feels good to give them a big wallop on the head, but
Oh, I was thinking of something a lot more severe.
I don't know. It's a decision that you'll have to make. I would show mercy, but that's not my place.
I'll sleep on it. Thank you, Arthur.
You're welcome. You know you're always going to be my hero.
Whatever you say, princess.
And she'll kiss his cheek.
Well, better get some sleep. But, I'll let you know how things go tomorrow when I get back, okay?
Okay.
And, he kisses her forehead and then starts to drift off.
I shall go to sleep.
Good stuff. Okay. Gotcha. So you guys get, of course, a long rest. So I think Sarah was the only one who actually expended a spell slot.
Yeah.
But gets it back. So everybody's bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, although not really, because not all of us are morning people, myself included. Not a bit. So in the morning, Drax, you had mentioned you wanted to do this before you guys go to slay the dragon. Hopefully. Don't get slayed by the dragon. So you're up and about. Do you get your dad or do you go by yourself?
I'm taking Da. Alright. You're coming with me.
When you come down to get him, Falkrear's kneeling at his wee shrine. He's got a wee shrine to the gods. And he's just praying over his new spear. He's just going to finish his wee prayer. I've got the prayer there, I can read it if you want, but he finishes his wee prayer and then he'll come with you.
Okay. And we make our way.
Okay. A good chunk of people are actually like up and about because it's daytime under here.
Yeah.
And again, like half of them are still like quiet, so there's that.
Yep. Just as a side note, Drax is back into his like not his old armor, but his armor and no disguise, just himself completely.
Okay, cool. Along the way, you don't see any like familiar faces, negative or positive, and you're able to make your way over to the mayoral manor. It looks like it's sort of just waking up itself, kind of like there's only a couple of candles up and lit. I think you still would have to use those anyway. It's only like just awoken, so to speak. But nobody's like hanging around outside or anything. But the front door is clear and open, or well, there's a clear path to it. It's closed, but it's there.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Yep. Huge reverberating sound. And there's a pause that's a little longer than you think is like quite right, but eventually you see the mayoral prospector who comes and opens the door, and you can see you can see that she's different from the quiet because she's actually trying to look expressionless. She's doing her best, but she, is no longer a mindless puppet, and so it's difficult. So she opens it and like, hello, how may I help you today?
No need. We already know. They've told us.
What? I'm so sorry. I promise I'm not doing that for comedic effect. I honestly have no fucking clue.
Faulkner's just going to kind of like walk in the house, walk in basically, just going, there's no need. We know you're no divide.
She closes the door first and goes, oh, thank fuck.
I tell you one thing, you are a shite actress.
It's not my fault. And she starts yelling in Dwarvish. Some stupid elf came in here and decided to fuck about with everything. And do you think that I wanted to be like this for the past 2 months? Huh? No, this is some bullshit. And one of my spheres is missing.
It's incredibly difficult for you to act brainless. Hell, I think you should have got an Oscar for it the rest of your entire life.
What's your answer?
What?
Hide, Paige, hide.
She honestly, like, cause you say that and she's already pissed off. And she just fucking like does a haymaker. I only rolled a 4. She's not making your AC.
Not let it hit. Let it hit.
Oh no, you're gonna let it hit.
Let it hit.
Oh, you are?
Okay,
yeah, no, clocks you right across the jaw then, and she goes, oh, gods, I needed that.
Right. Odds, he gets angry. Evens, he likes it. Fuck me, it's an 18. He's just kind of going, I didn't know you could punch like that. I might have been a bit nicer.
I'm pissed. Somebody is trying to take my city away from me, and they're trying to make me their puppet to do it, and I'm not going to stand for that. I can't do it, but her accent is nigh incomprehensible because it's so thick because she's pissed.
Jas is going to speak up finally. He's like, well, Dad, you did kind of deserve that punch.
Dad? Is that your boy?
Right. He wanted to come here and speak to you. So what you're going to do is you're going to sit down, you're going to clamp that trap in your mouth, and you're going to let him speak.
I'm just going to say real quick out of character. Either of y'all rat me out, Sierra will kill you.
She looks over at you, crosses her arms, and like, fine. But only because I'm myself again, thanks to your meddling and I think his friends. They mentioned something about you called your kid in. What, lad?
So, I take it, obviously, when I left 3 years ago, my absence was noticed.
That's right. You'll forgive me. It's been a rough night. It was, but look, I received some reports from some guards that were supposed to relieve you that night, saying that everything for your post was gone and no one knew why, and were making lots of accusations of deserters. But I also noticed around that same time that the Urbane sword wasn't where it was supposed to be in your house. And there was an awfully large patch of blood outside of one of our gates. I assumed somebody had forced your hand, so to speak. And it wasn't really evident who, but it was evident that it may not have been your choice.
That's putting it lightly. I got fucking jumped by my fellow guardsmen purely because I'm just a slight bit taller and apparently a bastard child.
She looks over at Valkyrie like, I.
It's
No.
a long story.
I don't know if I want to know.
Trust me, you don't. I don't have the time.
Right. Christ, where did I go wrong? Do you happen to know the names or faces? We haven't had any, besides you, we haven't had anybody leave for quite some time, so I'm fairly certain they're still here.
I do. I remember their faces vividly.
Well, if you can point them out or describe them, once it's clear for me to act like myself again, I can round them up and toss them into, well, we don't actually have the prison, but I can get them sent to the closest prison. I think it's Noble.
I will point out the names to you, but I don't want them hurt. I just want proper justice.
Well, honestly, lad, I'm kind of surprised you didn't straight up die when you left. That was a large puddle of you.
That night is hard to explain.
Right. Well, as I said, we don't have to bash them in to send them to the nearest prison. We can just do that. And since you're here, you're whole, you're hale, you're still helping the community that apparently nearly destroyed you, I'm very willing to take your word alone.
First one is Gwilmond. The arrogant ginger twat.
Ooh, the one who is the current second in command.
Oh, fuck off, really?
You know how it goes. I'm going to like that at least. He never did sit right with me, but I could never put anything together to prove that he hadn't been where he was supposed to be that evening. So, and I didn't have the actual victim, so to speak. So makes it a little hard. But now I do. All right.
Second one is Thormund.
Hasn't been promoted yet, but he's on the cusp. Not anymore. Any others?
The last one, Ebgon. Don't tell me what he's been promoted to.
No, he was actually, he's about to be married, but I think you just saved his wife. Just saying.
Wait, who's the poor soul?
The girl everybody calls Daisy because she always goes out and collects the flowers. Lord help me, I can't remember. Her mother works for the seamstress.
Oh, how in the? Wait, no, yeah.
The Beb got looks like the smackdown to an arsehole of a dog. What is that lassie doing marrying him?
It's political from what I was told. Something about money, you know how it is.
It's got to be political or money because it's no chance today with his fucking looks.
I mean, you took the words out of my mouth, but there we go. So,
Excuse you,
yeah.
sir. Did you guys hear that?
Yes.
Yep.
Big Wig, what are you thumping for? What are you thumping?
Everybody's pets are upset.
So, out of curiosity, who is the first in command of the guards? Besides you, of course.
Yes. I believe it's the same same old Arset. It has been for quite a while. He refuses to retire, and no one can beat him. So,
How is he still alive?
spite,
True.
spite, and whiskey.
Oh, does he still smell like a distillery?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so all of this is sorted now. Drax is in the clear. Drax is a citizen of Granite once more.
If he wants to be, I would understand if he chooses not to be. We didn't exactly fulfill our side of the whole citizen safety deal here.
Granite is my home. That's never going to be a question. However, I can't be citizen to a city that is beyond prejudiced. You may call my assistance anytime and I will do my best. However, sometimes I'm needed elsewhere, and that is the honest truth.
Yes, apparently you're part of a special task force for the Queen, so good on you, son. Or lad, you've done quite well for yourself.
Among other things, but yeah, it's interesting for sure.
Well, I sadly don't have anything to give you to make it easier to get around down there, but give that elf bastard hell for me.
We kind of have to fight a dragon first.
A what?
We found dragon claw marks in the vein.
There's a dragon in my mine?
You had to drop that. You dumb bastard.
She was bound to find out eventually.
I'm not there. I'm speaking out of character.
So am I.
No.
This is my son. Not a brat tamer. This is not fair. Why did I get a bratty son? Anyway.
You
I
should
thought
have
I'd
sympathize with the brat.
Yeah.
I thought I'd let you know. So don't send anyone down there until it's all in the clear.
Okay.
I mean, would you have rather that we have dealt with it and then find out and be a little bit pissed off that we didn't tell you, or would you rather been told so you could blow a gasket now and you then calm down?
Honestly, I don't know at this point. I think I prefer knowing, but I
think we can all agree Granite is fucked up right now. But
Yes.
that's not your fault. That's not your fault, for one.
What has it been eating if not us? No one's. I don't. Get rid of it too, I suppose.
We're planning on it, yeah.
I don't have anything I can give you to help, but I suppose if you do, I can.
We are surprisingly well equipped. So, honestly, I think we're good. And Dad gets to hit something for the first time in probably years, so he's ecstatic.
Good on you. Give him hell.
Hell will seem like paradise. Right. Just give them justice, but at the same time, tell them that Drax sends their regards, please.
Oh, I intend to. Trust me. But it has to wait until after you get rid of whoever has been causing the quiet situation so that I can be myself and, drag them through the streets for humiliation. So tell me that you've done that and I'll do my part.
Done deal.
And Lad, I'm sorry I didn't do better to make sure that things were just better for you. But this whole experience has been quite eye-opening, and I will correct that moving forward.
Honestly, looking back at it now, I'm glad it happened. Some good things have happened. Let me put it that way. And they wouldn't have happened if I wasn't beaten half to death.
Well, the gods work in mysterious ways, but I've...
Oh, don't... you have no idea.
But, what's the god of mining? Is there one? For Norse?
Brandon, remind me, there's...
Mining, the forge, something...
Is there a Norse god of mining?
The forge?
No. The forges mining and such was taken by the dwarves of Svartalfheim and Nidvalir. There was never a god of the forge or anything like that. No, really.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna say, go with Thor's blessing, and may you strike true. Please get the dragon out of here.
We will.
You see her take a very, very, very big gulp of whiskey.
Oh, and one more thing. I actually have a present for you. Drax takes out his flask of the specialist, hardcore dwarven whiskey. Go for it.
Swig. Hands it back.
Is that the stuff? Is that mine?
No. Something I made myself.
You know I can read your mind, don't you?
No,
Technically, I did make it myself. It's just your recipe. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I was expecting a scolding by then as well. Oh.
No, I'm just sitting thinking how much better my life would have been if you'd stayed the fuck away.
Love you too, Da.
Aye.
It got cold in here.
That's dwarven love for you.
Let's go. The sooner I kill this dragon, the sooner I get my house back to myself again.
All right.
Sends y'all off. You can return to the party. And Sutha passes you on her way to the tavern because she went back to check in, went back to the tavern, and she's just yes.
Yeah, she's already cracking her knuckles.
Knock some heads, Sutha.
It's gonna be a fun morning.
Remember, blonde, scar on the forehead, shite beard, whack with a table.
Blonde, scar on forehead, whatever that. Pick up a table, whack. Got it.
I'm delighted with Sutha's side quest. I'm so delighted.
Oh man, I can't wait to tell Bridget the side quest.
Wait,
you
duh.
got to beat the shit out of an entire pub.
Fun, and everyone wanted you to.
We returned from killing a dragon, bloodied, broken, beaten, slightly exhausted, to find
Sutha
Sutha just
had the best fight ever.
Sutha sitting on top of a pile of dwarves, just holding a cup like, the fuck took you lot so long?
Oh, beautiful. All right.
Wait, duh, isn't that blonde bastard the guy who you took as an apprentice and nearly blew up your forge?
No, he died. One time he never did blow up the forge.
Jesus Christ.
See, when scalding metal hits your face, it tends to be quite, burny. And he didn't quite anticipate for that. It also didn't help the fact that I put gunpowder underneath the forge lighter.
Let's go. I've got to. No, I'm. Let's just go.
If he had done what he was told and wore the protective coating, it wouldn't have hurt him. He did not. And his face melted.
At the same time, why did you put fucking gunpowder underneath the forge?
I told him once, I told him twice, I told him 3 times. He didn't listen. So therefore, I made it happen.
Yeah. Sorry. I was not intentional. That just happened.
That's always the best.
Hey Jay,
well, there's that dragon again.
Okay, add a character. Can I just say, every time Sarah leans over, every now and then she just fucking disappears. Now, like, I looked up, she's gone, and then she reappeared, and I'm like, what?
Ability, bitch.
Okay, so you two rejoined everybody at the smithy. Everybody has rejoined. You have all come together. You are going to go down into the mines, and yeah. So you, as you guys are heading over, you hear a very surprisingly bland sounding announcement. Even though you can tell it's a prospector's voice, it says, "Attention, miners. The bottom level has unsafe levels of methane. Please do not proceed down there for the rest of the day. Wait for further instructions." Which I'm just going to let you guys know, is her making sure there's no people down there. So y'all can destroy the dragon in peace.
Miners, not miners.
Folklier can't help but laugh at the very obvious joke of there being a low tunnel with too much methane in it.
You know, because it's explosive. Like fire breath.
Almost feel the pain in those
Yep.
words
Yep.
from having to use that tone.
Was I supposed to send a message to somebody or something?
No, not until after we figure everything out.
Oh, okay. How'd you sleep, Florma? How'd you sleep, Florma?
I don't sleep. You
So
should
you
know
get-
that by now.
You get a room to yourself just to not sleep?
We all know what he was doing in that room by himself.
Turning into a dragon.
Is that what
Communing with the cubes.
Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays?
Question before we head down. Are we just going into this head first? Or do we want to sneakily make our way in?
Well, there shouldn't be anybody down. In the
I
lower-
find the best way is to just walk in like you own the place.
Could also
that doesn't really work if you're an elf in a mine shaft.
You know what I mean.
So you don't want any element of surprise?
It's 500 feet below ground. We're gonna surprise the elevator going down is gonna alert whatever's down there to our presence.
From what your friend has told us, lass, I think whoever's down there knows we're coming.
It's quite likely.
Fine. I was trying to give us an advantage, but I guess not. And I march off to the fucking elevator.
Once we get down in the tunnels, though, stealth would be best.
Well, clearly they don't
can
want. Clearly nobody wants to stealth.
Sierra, no, hold on a second. We're still trying to figure things out.
I just need to know if I need to cast this damn spell now or when we get down there.
I would cast it when we get down there. You can know we're coming, but not know when. It's probably our best move. Plus, I mean, if there really is a dragon down there, I feel like the element of surprise might be quite useful.
I don't mind being a decoy.
No.
But I mean, I can always just fly ahead. And it'll be like, oh, it's little old me. And then you guys are behind me, ready to save my butt.
I'm just ready to get this over with.
I agree with Sierra. I think sneaking would be the most advantageous.
Okay.
Aye, maybe aye.
Right. But definitely wait till we get down to the lower level.
Once we get down there.
Okay. I just keep walking to the elevator.
I follow.
I will follow too.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Well, sorry, what?
Which is yes, following.
Well, thanks to the announcement, some people have been kind of coming back up and doing some other stuff, but you guys are able to hop on with the next load of people just going down. Roughly, like you guys have seen, roughly like half are quiet currently and half are normal. The normal people are staying as far away from the quiet ones as they can because they're like, fuck that shit. Do not like. But so this time it's funnily enough it's a little bit more of a jarring ride, but it's not quite as terrifying because you don't pick up quite as much speed just hurtling to the bottom because you have to stop at a couple of other levels to let like other dwarves out. But eventually it's just you guys heading down to the bottom, and at this point not even the night guard is here because it's not night. So it's just you guys on the lower level, and it looks basically the same as it had before, just without the night guard in this case. So what do you do?
Well, Sierra, I think now's a good time.
Alright. You all have to stay within 30 feet of me for this thing to work. You understand?
Understand.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Pass Without a Trace on us. Everybody gets a +10 to stealth. Yeah.
Yeah.
With sneaky snakes.
I'm a slippery thing.
Son of a bitch nugget mouse work.
Sierra's gonna stay closer to the front of the group and just keep a sharp fucking eye out.
Totally understandable. So yeah. Real quick, what is the marching order? They're just wide enough that you guys can walk 2 by 2. If you'd like to. That's about it though.
Sierra will stay sort of in the middle of the group so that everybody stays within the sort of radius of the spell.
Okay.
Aaron just gives her a quick kiss in the forehead and goes to the front. And
It's
he's like a good 20 feet ahead.
Zink will fix the rear.
Be towards the back.
Yeah, Zink will be with Devotion, just kind of hanging out.
Jax will be like, best way to put it would be in the middle and the front. So in front of Sierra.
Okay.
Isla will be next to him.
Volkier's next to Drax.
Okay.
So 3 people next to each other walking down.
I was like, no, we gotta
It can be an L.
one.
shape.
Yeah, I was gonna say one to the side, one behind.
It's fine. Isla will be next to Sierra if no one is next to her.
Mm.
Gotcha. All right, and then Zinc, are you gonna be at the front next to Deeren or in the back?
In the back. He's in the back with Devotion.
Zink's in the back.
Okay.
Devotion. If necessary, Zink can sit on Devotion's shoulders.
Okay.
There's room.
If he allows it, I mean.
Yeah. He wouldn't be opposed.
Oh shit, Sarah, I just remembered. I had a note. As long as I'm within like 10 feet of you in the next combat, we have an increased our AC.
Yeah, I have it written down.
Yeah.
Thanks for the reminder, though.
Yeah. So if we want that extra AC, we gotta stay close together.
It's 2 AC?
Plus 1 AC.
Plus 1.
Which means I might have to do some melee combat. Yay!
Just a quick heads up, it is 10 o'clock right now. Are we gonna do the combat tonight? Or I'm sorry, it's 10 o'clock here, which means it's super later for the rest of you.
I'm willing to go for a few more hours.
Yeah, me too.
I'm good.
I think we'll be able to do the combat tonight. We'll just try to make sure to keep everybody up, and I'll do what Brian does of like letting somebody know when they're about to go, so that way you have time to already know what you're going to do before your turn hits, because that helps a lot.
Yeah.
I need to be better about that.
Oh,
So
it's all good. I just want to make sure everyone was good with continuing.
Oh, I'm good to keep going.
Oh yeah, I really want to do some combat.
Totally fair.
I want a legit reason to fucking level up.
Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay, so
12, level 12.
We're only level 9.
I know. That's the joke.
We can't really go into the Underdark below level 10.
Okay, if we keep talking, you guys, we're not going to get to any fighting.
So,
Right.
Copy. Anyway, so yeah, so you guys are kind of heading in here. You can already tell that that this place is just as empty as it was last night, for multiple reasons. Mostly because everybody's been told, get the fuck out. So yeah, so you guys are able to head on in. The torches are still burning. Everything is still kind of going where it needs to be, and the cavern just kind of seems a lot more sinister than it had before. So, you know, that's great. But yeah, sorry. So, so you guys are heading in, and go ahead, I think, and roll me a perception check. Everybody.
17.
All right.
Yeah, 23 total.
Okay.
9.
That's my additive.
I know, right?
I also got a 9.
I mean, it makes sense because Isla is blind. She rolled a nat 1. So it's a total of 6.
Sorry, is that everybody to make a perception?
Yeah.
Yes.
I rolled a 19. Not great for me.
22.
18.
So boop, 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 boop. You guys are for anybody who rolled sort of highly enough, you can detect as you're going through now, and this wasn't here previously, so that's concerning. Maybe you can detect sort of this this really faint hint of sulfur on the breeze, which isn't great. Let's be real, isn't great. And it feels like it's just a little bit warmer than it had been. So yeah. But you don't see anything yet. You don't hear anything yet. You just sort of smell and feel that. So as you're continuing to go through and you're retracing your path from yesterday, you eventually come to the room where the cavern floor, or the cavern ceiling just ascends really quickly, where you saw the original claw marks, and you can see that there are some new claw marks heading in the opposite direction, so further into the tunnels that were not there before. What you want to do?
Did it fork, or is it still just the one tunnel?
It's still just the one tunnel.
Well, those are new.
Yeah, if no one's gonna stop them, Davern's gonna continue trapping along. Just sneaky.
Yeah, Sierra's gonna start moving a bit more slowly and stealthily. She's gonna have her bow ready.
Yeah.
Devotion will, thinking for a moment, he will summon the flail version of his weapon.
For some reason, Sierra has just the instinct to move closer to Darren just to get that little AC plus.
Flail against his weapon.
Drax unsheathes the sword, and because it's moon touched, it does have a moonlit, moon-like glow to it in the cavern.
Okay.
I'm sorry, is the cavern lit, or did you say it's not lit?
The cavern is lit with torches.
Okay.
It's essentially dim light. So, of course, if you have dark vision, you can see a little further, but in shades of gray. But if you don't have dark vision, you can still clearly see your way through. God, that's weird. Sorry.
If everybody's moving forward slower and everybody's drawing their weapons, Falkir will take a shield. And he's also going to put his hand out and have the spear appear in his hand.
Cool. So you guys are heading in. You're keeping an eye out sort of around you and doing what you can. You're still moving through sort of this area, and a couple of places now you can see that there's some places where there's like a little trickle of water that's coming out of the walls. The only reason that it's easily noticeable without the perception check is that it almost looks like it's already steaming from contact with the wall. But the steam is not normal steam. It's kind of like it's a shadow, but as steam, which is weird. Yeah. But you guys are making your way through here. And go ahead and everybody roll me a stealth check.
Remember, you guys get plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
You almost landed on a 16, you slut! So I rolled a natural 3.
Ooh.
But plus 17 is a dirty 20.
I was about to say, yeah, it's not a nat 1.
Mine is a nat 1.
14 total.
Yeah, I was a 14.
With your plus 10?
Yeah, with this, I rolled a
Wow,
4.
both of you are just wow. Okay.
I got a 25.
25.
26.
All right.
Technically, I think. No, wait. Technically, 15,
I
'cause I got a +1.
I'm afraid to say
Say it.
Natural one.
40?
Oh.
Oh,
Christ.
dang.
Did you roll a nat
I'm
20?
sorry?
I rolled a
That
19
page is
plus
stupid.
11 plus 10. That's 40.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
Avery disappeared. So it's just. He accidentally slips into a plane.
Darren has slipped into the ethereal plane.
Oh, too far.
Right.
I don't understand.
Okay. Did anybody roll below a 19 total? Okay.
The people you expected to.
I kind of expected, but I just wanted to double check. So you guys are going through, and I guess now y'all go ahead and make me perception checks.
Oh.
24.
Did you say
11.
40? 44?
24.
Oh my god. I was like,
I think Sarah just got a 34.
Or Sarah rolled in that one.
No, I rolled another 19.
Oh my god.
A 30.
Plus 9 is 28. What the fuck? You know, once we hit combat, it's all gonna be 2s and 3s. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna use them all now.
I swear to God, if you die in combat, you know what happens. It's not gonna be
Clear.
pretty.
Oh no.
I got a 17. But can I use my ability to detect magic? My once a day thing from the rod.
Sure.
Okay, I just want to see if there's any magic around us.
You know I could just cast the spell, right?
Right, but I have it at will once a day because of my item.
I mean, you cast it. Nothing here is like the result of a magic spell. It just kind of has become more deeply imbued with draconic essence. You know,
Magical in
like
nature.
when something makes a lair.
Yeah, I rolled a 19.
Oh. So am I able to discern that this is like a dragon lair?
You can, I think, make a fairly decent guess.
Oh, fucking shit.
If you want to determine for sure what kind of dragon, that would be a nature roll.
Yeah, you know, I'll do that. Nature, not survival? Or arcana?
Nature, because you're trying to specifically determine a type of being.
Well, hold on. God damn it.
I will be RB.
Okay, okay.
I kept bumping into things with it. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone there.
Well, general.
I'm gonna use Bend Luck to add a D4 to this roll. And that makes it 17.
Okay. You are able to. You're able to kind of suss out fairly well that this is indeed some kind of weird ass version of a red dragon. It's not quite normal because normal red dragon shit doesn't have steamy shadow bullshit, but it's basically like it enough. Similarities.
And this motherfucker has a lair.
Okay, so Zinc is going to convey to Devotion. So I'm detecting a lot of draconic energy here, and it seems really weird, like red dragon-y, but like different somehow.
With my magic sight, I can kind of confer with Zinc on this. I would imagine. So yeah, it's close. Definitely getting closer.
Sorry, say that one more time.
So basically, with Devotion's magic detect sight, he's going to confer with Zinc on his sort of like, yeah, it's similar, very close, weird. I imagine we're getting closer to it. So that's it.
You're seeing a lot of the same like essence that he is, but I don't think you're going to be seeing anything different than what he saw.
No, he's just conferring.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I thought it was
Yeah,
confirmed.
yes,
I was like,
remember, just like yes, I see it too. It's weird.
He's fucking weird.
Quite.
Because it is.
The scratch marks over here are a very Jackson Pollock-y kind of vibe. Who's in front of us?
So the way that I kind of worked it out, it was Diran, Flortma, Drax, Valkyrie, Sierra, Isla, Zinc, Devotion.
Okay, so then
I started to move up closer to Darren.
Okay.
So we'd be 10 feet apart.
Yeah.
It's a little tight. It's the same order, just a little tighter together.
Yeah, fair.
I'll jump down and confer with Isla.
Okay. Isla, you can easily talk to. She's diagonal.
I'll just jump next to her, so we're walking side by side now, and I'll confer this as we're walking, and just to save repeating the same thing 20 times.
Okay.
Conversation.
You can't walk beside her because of how the things are, because she's already beside someone, but you can easily talk to her, no problem. So don't worry about it.
Okay.
Booker.
I can't be next to Isla.
You're diagonal. Anyway, so you guys are heading in. Your perception checks are, I think we're fairly good from what I remember. I think, fuck, I didn't write it down. I think everybody rolled above a 20. Is that right?
I got a 24.
For what?
For perception.
I got a 19. I got a 16.
I rolled 13.
I rolled an 11. I don't see shit.
I rolled a 12.
So you guys are coming into a much bigger cavern than you had before. It's got a big long ceiling. It's fairly long setup. Got some pillars here and there that are like basically joined up, stalagmites and stalactites. Sorry. And you're a little concerned because you can see there's also some additional places roughly here, and here. I know it's a little hard to see, but I can't make this thing do much better. But you guys can see that there are some additional patches of little pools of magma just kind of bubbling, chilling, being nasty. And as you've been drawing closer, it's been getting warmer. And pretty much all of you, with the exception of Devotion and Flortma, are hidden when you finally kind of creep up to the edge down here, sort of in between this column and this puddle of magma, most of you are hidden except for those two. And I think Flortma doesn't see, but anybody who rolled over 20 can see, clinging to the the roof of this cavern, about 50 feet up, is a large-sized shadow dragon.
It's like Legend of Zelda. You got to look up at the ceiling.
Yeah, which if you roll the perception, you do. So it's got the double horns that go back like a red dragon does, but it is so hard to see. It is basically a living shadow that has been brought to this plane for whatever fucking purpose. It's clinging to the rocks. It has a glowing mouth that is just, it's almost like curled up in this eldritch smile as though it's really excited about what's about to go down. Its eyes are also blazing just from within with this like heat. And as you guys come in, it notices that some of you see it, and it actually goes, "Oh, dinner. Roll me initiative."
Fuck.
Let it fuck. Fuckity fuck.
Don't fuck me, Gil.
Fragile 20, but it's only a 21.
No fucking way.
It's only a 21.
19.
I crit on my initiative and I only get a plus
1. I only got a +1, so 21.
Who rolled a 20 to 25? Raise your hand. Okay. Devotion, what did you get?
21.
21?
51.
Okay. Okay, Deeren, what did you get?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Angry cat.
Yeah, Booker's pissed, and I can't be. He can just fuck off. Drax, what did you get?
21 as well.
And Valkyrie, you also got a 21?
21.
All right, Devotion, what's your dexterity? It's a plus what?
Well, it's a +1 of 12.
Okay, +1. Drax, what's yours?
+5.
Okay, Drax will go first. Valkyrie, what's your dexterity?
+1 at 12.
All right, real quick roll off, just to see who gets higher.
Straight 20.
18.
Okay, cool. So Devotion will go first, and then Valkyrie. Gotcha.
Did you get another 20?
No, I got a 10.
You got a 10. Okay. Gotcha.
In the roll off, I got a 10. He got an 18. He went.
I was like, what? 2 20s in a row. This man.
I would have been like,
This man has luck.
The digital roll is big.
Booker, you need to just calm down, son. All right. Who got between a 15 to 19? All right, Sierra, what did you get?
19.
All right, Zinc, what did you get?
17.
And Flortma?
16.
Perfect.
I love it.
I got a 17.
Ooh.
Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boo.
Plus 2.
What are y'all's dexes?
+2.
Real quick roll offs, tell me who gets
Oh, no, it's okay. I can go first.
Okay.
Chivalry's not dead.
Thank you.
Dragon got. Okay. Cool. So who got a 11 to 15? Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's everybody. I'm a dumbass. All right. I guess luckily for y'all, Dragon goes last.
Okay.
Let me deal with him real quickly. Excuse you.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Find the dragon.
Yes, you. Alright. Here's your food. Now shoot.
I bet you. Now be quiet.
Got the squirt gun. So, shall we? Anyway, cool. Okay, so first up is Drax. I'm gonna say nobody gets a surprise round because he saw some of you guys and some of you guys saw him. So then he spoke. Everything's level. Don't have to worry about it. Drax, you are first up. Falkir, you're on deck. So have an idea of what you want to do already. Drax, what do you want to do? He is still up in the air on the ceiling. And I actually don't have miniatures, but we have these lovely D8s. Or D4s. These are D4s. I'm brilliant.
You're good.
Yeah, Drax, I'm going to go ahead and just say you're the red one.
Cool.
This is roughly where everybody was. So yeah. Got Kieran, and there's Drax, Sierra, Isla, Valkyrie, Zinc, Lortma, Devotion. Okay. Yeah.
Right. Cool.
It's roughly how we entered. And Big Bad Boy is this right, pink D20, but he is also like up in the air. So he's a DP up.
Okay.
So, Drax, what you going to do?
I can't really do anything because I have my sword drawn, and it would take my entire action to draw my bow. I'm basically I'm gonna hold my attack until it gets within melee range.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's it.
Fair enough. Falkir, what you want to do?
I am going to. So I have special attack, meaning I can attack 3 times per turn. I've got a spear, meaning I can throw said spear. The spear is also weapon bound to me, meaning I can summon said spear back to my hand. So I'm going to throw the spear 3 times.
Alrighty. Is it within the range of the spear to throw?
Let me double check on that. I should have double checked on that. I did
I don't
not
remember what the
double
spear.
check on that. Sorry, do bear with me. I'm doing everything on a laptop, so it's like annoying as all hell.
No.
Spear is 60 feet.
Okay. Well, because of how triangles work, this is essentially a 3, 4, 5 triangle, so you can hit it.
Alrighty. So throwing would be on my. Oh god. All right. Okay. I probably won't hit this.
Yeah, I think basically anything that has a range of like 60 to 80 feet should be able to hit this like no problem.
Okay. So first roll is a dirty 20.
Alrighty.
19 plus 1.
That does hit.
Right. Okay. So it's 1d6.
Honestly, go ahead and just roll me all 3 attacks, and then
Alrighty.
roll damage after we know how many hit.
Second one is a 13.
Does not.
Third one is an 18.
Does hit. So roll me damage for the 2 attacks.
First one, 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, 11 damage.
All right, total of 21, and I'm going to pull up a calculator because fuck doing math right now.
And
That's fair.
I have like two other two other capable things, but I can't do them because it's not in melee range.
Zink is so excited for this. He's been wanting to cast these spells for so long.
Fighters are ridiculous.
Sorry, devotion. Sorry, Valkyrie, is that all of your turn?
That's everything I can do at this moment.
Okay. Devotion, it's your turn. Deeren, you're on deck. So just, yeah. Devotion, what you want to do?
Devotion's going to move up in front. So he's going to move 30. Yeah, right there. And he is going to extend his hand towards Dragon. And I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I make a save or do you roll?
It is a 16 wisdom save.
All right. What's your wisdom, buddy boy? Okay, he does not make it.
Okay, so he is going to take 2d12 necrotic damage because he has already taken. Because he takes d12s because he already took damage.
Okay, and you said it's what kind of damage? Necrotic or?
Yeah, just necrotic.
Can I just say that's the first time I've seen a Toll of the Dead actually fucking work.
I know, right? I love this spell. Because if they make the save, it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah. All right, roll me the damage.
Uh, 7.
Okay. You see, you, I guess here in this case, Toll the Dead go through and it reverberates at him and he kind of snarls, but not quite as much as you would expect.
Take a defensive position and end my turn.
Alrighty. Cool. So Deeren, it is your turn, and Sierra, you are on deck. Deeren, what do you want to do?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Ninja my way forward.
Ninja. Okay, how much?
I just want to be able to be so close enough that I can throw a dagger at it.
What's the range on your throwing dagger? Stop, son. You have to go.
20, 60.
So you can throw it 20 feet.
Yeah.
You're right by the edge of a lava pool, but that will let you throw it at him.
I swear to God, if you get yourself pushed into the lava pool, we're breaking up.
Not to be correct, that might be the least of his concerns.
Roll for me.
Well, okay.
Better? Not beside it.
Yeah. Okay. Debating doing something else. Is it on? It's still up on the ceiling, right?
Yeah, it's up on the ceiling. Oh.
All right. Let's see if I can hit it.
Yeet.
15. I don't fucking hit it.
Unfortunately. Okie dokie. Real quick though, right before Sierra does her thing, because you guys are in here.
Fucking lair, I knew it!
So, everything from this point below the dragon out to 60 feet. So a radius of that is 5, 10, 15, 20.
You fucking dumbass, you!
60. All right, everybody, make me a deck save.
Peace out.
What?
Come on, baby, come on.
What?
Make me a deck save.
What?
Dex.
22.
Okay.
20.
7.
That's a slutty 20.
Wait.
Beautiful.
Hold on.
If you got If you got 14 or below, raise your hand.
Oh.
All right. I know Devotion says he did. Yeah. Devotion, Falconer, Isla, Zinc.
I rolled a 21.
Okay. Florma, did you roll over?
20.
Okay. You three are knocked prone. So, gonna have to stand up before you can do anything. But that's it for now. Let's start off with the easy one.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Anyone? Did you say I am knocked prone?
If you roll
Whoever failed to
14
say.
or below, you are knocked prone.
Oh, okay. No, I'm good.
Oh, wait. Don't forget everybody has a +3 on everybody within. Wait. I have aura of protection. However many. Everyone within 10 feet of me. Everybody within 10 feet of me gets a +3.
Okay. So for Devotion and Falconer and Isla, actually, does that give you guys over 14?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Worth a shot. You're not prone. You are on the ground. It tastes bad. It tastes like sulfur.
Hold on. I forgot something. I've got Indomitable Will, so I get to reroll a save. A saving
do?
throw. Yes, I have Indomitable Will.
I thought that was just for being frightened.
You can reroll a saving throw that you fail. You must use a new roll. You can use this 2 times.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. See if you can make it.
I'm still prone.
All right. You know, it was a valiant effort. Sierra, it's your turn, and Isla, you are on deck. What you gonna do?
Wait a second. Hold on. I'm gonna use my cunning action to dash up next to Darren, because he's a fucking dumbass, and run into the fray alone.
Do you want to be this behind him or to the side?
Yeah, like right there where your finger's pointing.
Okay,
yeah.
Perfect.
And just without thinking, I just raise my hand up, and the feather in my hair starts to glow, and I cast a guiding bolt.
Yes.
I cast it at 2nd level.
Okay.
And I hope this fucking hits. Oh my god. I'm gonna be mad if it doesn't. Natural 20!
Yo!
Yes!
That's my girlfriend!
Oh,
Look, that's an anti-tank rifle!
So...
Oh, fuck! Oh, roll me all that glorious damage.
That's gonna be 10d6 plus 2d8 for Colossus Slayer. I gotta get all these dice out now.
Oh, but
Holy
that's
shit.
lovely. I'm so happy.
My first guiding bolt too.
Honey, I love you. But does that also mean sneak attack?
I don't know. I'm within 5 feet. I'm within 5 feet of an ally. Yes.
And it hasn't moved yet, so.
Yeah. So
that's
what's my sneak attack too? Hold on. Hold the fuck up, because my sneak attack increased.
Oh fuck.
That is a total of 4d6 for sneak attack.
14d6.
14d6 and 2d8s.
Yes. Get it done.
Okay. I'm gonna roll all the guiding bolt damage, which is radiant damage. As it leaves my hand, it's instead of being light, it's actually pitch black. And it looks like, and as it like fizzles up, it seems like raven feathers are scattering out of it. Okay. 5, 10.
This is gonna hurt.
16,
This is the part where I'm gonna get hurt.
20, 23.
Alternatively, oh damn, he about to wreck my shit.
That's 35 radiant damage.
Okay.
Alright, sneak attack. sneak attack. And 7 Colossus Slayer damage. So 15. 1 second, I'm calculating. 15 plus 7. And I said how much for Radiant? Was it 35?
Mm-hmm.
That's 57 points of damage total.
Fucking Jesus.
Beautiful.
That's my bonus action. My action. I think that's it for me. My turn. Yeah.
That guiding bolt goes across the cavern. It has that glossy iridescence to the darkness that makes you think of raven's feathers, like that kind of greenish bluish undertone. Awesome. And it fucking just like right in this thing's fucking chest, and it shrieks. It is this high, unearthly sound, and it makes like the fucking cave itself kind of tremble a little bit. And you can see that specifically like the radiant damage of that kind of just like tears a little bit more asunder in the actual dragon itself. And you can see that that the core the core impact of your guiding bolt has done a significant portion of damage.
I'm just staring at my hand in awe. What the fuck was that?
Told you you were a badass.
Not the time right now.
I would also like to point out that means whoever hits him next has a next person to attack is an advantage.
Yes, they do.
Until an attack hits.
So is that? I think that's all for yours because you did a bonus action.
That was my bonus action. That was my action. I'm not gonna move any further because I'm staying right next to my boyfriend because he was a dumbass and ran ahead.
Had a good range. All right, so Isla, it is your turn, and Zinc, you are on deck.
Great. So, how far away is the dragon from me?
So you are here. The dragon is a good portion up here. It's roughly, I think this is at this point like 50 feet. And
Great.
It's 50 feet up. I don't remember how equilaterals work, but you might have to get a little closer.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at 5th level. Has to succeed a Wisdom save of 15.
All right, what's the range on that? I think it'll hit
60 feet.
You're never gonna dance again.
You might have to get a little closer, like up here near Devotion, to make sure it'll hit.
Sure.
Okay.
I shall move.
Just making sure.
Okay,
so it has to make a Wisdom save, you said.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and what's the DC?
15.
Okay. Just makes it. I'm sorry. Does it still do half damage?
Yeah, it takes 3d6 psychic damage.
All right, we'll roll that for me.
It would have been really funny if he failed because then he would have had to run. I don't know where he was going to run.
Okay. Okay. So it takes 9 points of damage.
Okay. Go.
Trying to see if I have any bonus actions. No. Yeah, that's it. That's it for me.
Okay. All right, Zinc, it is your turn, and Flortma, you are on deck.
Because Isla did a saving throw attack, I think Zinc, if you do a attack that you need to roll d20 for, you should have advantage on it.
I am not going to do that, but thank you for the heads up. It's just the next physical.
The next ranged attack that doesn't force a saving throw. Yeah, is gonna have advantage.
Okay, so Flortma might get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Zinc is like quivering with anticipation. He's gonna move over. Let's see.
This is you.
Can you pan the camera like right a little bit, if that's possible?
That right?
Yeah. So just like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just like 25 feet towards you.
Like here?
Yeah, okay, perfect. Yep. And then I'm going to cast Wall of Light on the ceiling. It is a shimmering wall of bright light that appears at a point where I choose. I can orient it any way I want.
Okay.
So it is basically going to be like floating through the dragon. Like probably like 5 feet from the ceiling. It's 60 feet long, 10 feet wide, and then 5 feet thick.
Okay.
The wall blocks line of sight, but that doesn't matter because it's going to be, unless it's like head is at the ceiling, it won't be affected by that. However, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw, or take 4d8 radiant damage and be blinded for 1 minute.
All right. What's the save?
It is 16.
I rolled a 16 on the die, and it has a big ass bonus.
Wait, hold on. I can bend luck, so I'm going.
Are you gonna make me re-roll?
No, I just subtract a d4 from it.
Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. I forget what it's actually called. Yeah, bend luck. So I'm gonna use that as a reaction.
Okay.
So subtract 2 from that save, please.
It still makes it.
Oh, you rolled a 16 on the die. Okay, that makes sense.
Sorry.
Okay. I'll still do it. I forgot.
But I'm guessing you still do half damage?
Yeah. So let me roll that. And it stays the wall of light stays in place until I lose concentration.
Okay. Does it continue to damage each turn, or like it has to make a save if it goes through it?
Hold on, let me just verify that real quick. I think it at the start of its turn, and then I can also choose to have a beam of light shoot from the wall. And the entire cavern is bright light now. Or like it's like not like blinding light, but like people can see clearly.
It's not dim.
Right.
It's not dim, it's not darkness.
So if you're a human, it's all good. So it takes 8 radiant damage.
Oh. Okay.
And that's after it's been halved. And then it's not blinded, but that's okay. So I just want to just clarify one more thing real quick. Each creature that ends its turn there will also take damage. So if it stays in the light, then it'll take damage. That's okay. I didn't blind it, but I did hit it, and now everyone can see, except for Isla. Sorry.
So the wall of light goes through it, like splashes through a bit of its wing, and it pulls it back and just hisses, and it's just snarling. And then with the bright light that's now like coming up, it's just like doing this. And just like murder is in its gaze. It's very angry.
Zink's just sitting there like.
Okay. Flortma, it is your turn. Then the dragon is on deck, and then Drax.
I still have line of sight, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I just had it go through the dragon, so it wasn't obscured from us.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's going through like the back end here.
Well, as a bonus action, I will cast Branding Smite. And I will attack with my newly acquired longbow.
You get advantage!
$16.
Is that with the advantage?
It is with the advantage.
16 does not hit. I am sorry.
It's okay. I get another attack.
Fair enough.
Still with an advantage because it didn't hit.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
The advantage will continue until somebody actually hits it.
You have to hit it for it to be used.
I think I hit it this time. 26.
You did. You fucking pegged it.
Pegged the dragon.
Not even a bard.
Okay, 8 damage from the arrow and 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
But the creature, it can't turn invisible, and it sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't be invisible until the spell ends.
Ooh, very nice.
We can see this dragon so well, like its pores are visible.
He needs to exfoliate. Okay, so the dragon's pissed. Y'all are aware of this. This is not news. It shrieks again. It full on just roar, shriek, just and it is quite mad. And it's going to
Oh fuck.
fly down from this thing, keeping as close as he can to the top, and go here. And he is going to use a couple of attacks, I think.
He just moved into the range where I can attack him with the wall of light.
He moved into melee range with me, so that means like at least 9 attacks.
He's going to use his breath weapon.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh.
All of you are in that.
Remember, everyone gets a +3, or everybody within 10 feet of me gets a +3.
Well, thankfully, all of this cluster is within 10 feet of you.
Darren and I are just right on the edge.
Zink, you are fine. Everybody else here, I need you to make me a dexterity save.
Oh, come on.
Oh no.
I rolled or no?
+3.
Yeah, Sierra and Darren are fine.
Can I retcon?
Please let is 18 enough?
Okay. What? Sorry, Zink, are you asking about an attack or what?
Can I retcon that Ben luck I used on it?
It's not this isn't an attack, it's making it to save they have to make.
Oh yeah, I guess that wouldn't. Well,
So- okay.
yeah. Sorry. No, go ahead.
Drax, what did you get?
So +3 from being in proximity of Flortma.
Mm-hmm.
That's saving throw. 25.
Okay, you make it. Isla, what did you get?
12.
Okay. Falcon, what did you get?
I got 22 in total.
Nice. Flortma, what did you get?
Slutty 20.
Nice.
A total of 24.
And Devotion, what did you get?
Okay. So I have Shield Master evasion, so I get to add my I got +3 from Flortma, which is 17. I get to add my AC bonus from my shield, which is +3, so that's just a dirty 20. And if my success, if that equals a success, I, instead of taking half damage, raise my shield and take no damage.
Okay.
Thank you, Shield Master.
So I think unfortunately for Isla's the only one who failed the save.
Oh no.
So,
Extended, I'm sorry.
Great, now I have to be a cleric.
You'll take half damage, and devotion, because of your thing, you will actually take none. So let me roll the damage.
Oh boy.
There's no way anybody can dive in the way of damage for somebody, is there?
I need more dice.
I'm technically on the ground, so I'm just like roll over and pull my shield up.
Like,
I'm sorry. Ben, don't say that. Don't. Come on. That's just rude.
Hold on.
Guys.
I can add a D4 to Isla's saving throw if that might help.
Ben's already.
You have to roll like a 2 or higher.
No.
Oh.
He's like, no, it's
No,
not gonna help.
not right.
DM, is there any way for anybody to take the damage that has already passed? For to take the damage for her, and they take whatever it would be instead.
Tell you what, Flortma, if you want to say that with your nat 20, you're able to also provide a small shield around Isla, then you can both just take half. Instead of full.
Okay.
Wanted to offer that choice. That's a good point.
Half damage is better than all damage.
The only reason I asked is because like I've got an insane amount of health, so
1. 1. I'm not trying to be a dick, I promise. Okay, let me see what this is. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 46.
I'm sorry, was that a 40 I heard?
I swear I heard that too.
Then a 7 to do math.
Okay. Okay. So as I mentioned, none of you are taking full damage, which is great. So the half damage is 28.
Ooh,
Ow.
That's all right.
Necrotic damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're saying the full would have been 56?
57.
Woo!
Yeah. That. I'm glad
To
Sierra.
be fair, it has to recharge.
I'm glad Sierra was not in that.
Thank you, Shabbat.
Ouch.
I think the whole that whole cluster just went. Oh!
Yeah.
So yeah, 28 necrotic.
I'm surprised the dragon didn't think to go for the 2 dumbass rogues.
Nah, these bitches back here be causing trouble. Anyway.
I caused the most damage on that motherfucker.
True. But if it waits, it can probably just eat you.
The dragon, it's got options.
It's got options.
You would think it would take out the biggest threat right away. And I was the biggest threat.
Okay.
Yeah. Drax, it's your turn, and Falconer, you are on deck.
Is that cunt on the ground or still on the ceiling?
He's he did land through this to make sure that he for sure would hit all of you.
Right. I'm gonna get straight up to the face of this motherfucker.
Right. You only had to move 5 feet. He's a large size, so he takes up a 2x2.
And I'm gonna use my sword. I'm gonna use both of my attacks to swipe him in the face.
Oh, roll for me. Go ahead and roll both. And which?
Yeah. Wait. 17.
Does not hit.
Fuck it. That's 25.
That does hit. You go smack him.
I start smacking.
You smack him with your pointy end.
Oh,
Fuck a doodle do. I'm an idiot. That's 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
It's a hit.
Yeah.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna rage.
Ah, you didn't do it before. I now see the fuck. Yeah. Okay.
Well, no, multiple. I didn't Great Weapon Master or Reckless Attack.
Sorry.
I don't think you want to be adjusting lowering your AC in the face of a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, this motherfucker has a pretty high.
I wasn't even raged, but I was so pissed I forgot I could do extra damage. But anyway,
Lol.
carry on.
So, Falconer, it's your turn. Devotion, you're on deck.
Okay, so the dragon is now on the ground. It's now level with us.
Right. He's on the ground. This is you.
Is he within 30 feet?
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Right. So, lot to happen here. First up, I'm going to do the same as I did the last time. I'm going to use my action surge. Basically gives me an extra action per turn.
Okay. So you get to attack 4 times?
No, in total I'm going to attack 9 times.
What?
Every time I make an attack and I attack 3 times, I can make 2 attacks as an action, and with my action surge, I can take another action, which if I use to attack, I attack 3 times. Total of 9.
Jesus Christ, leave some of the dragon left for us to fight.
Oh Christ. Alright.
That's not
and see how many of them actually hit.
That's not the worst part. The worst part is how I'm going to clear the 30 feet. So the first one's going to be the action surge. 3 times throwing the spear.
Okay.
19.
Does hit.
That one doesn't hit. 3. And 15?
No.
Right, okay. So one of those hits, so that's 1d6 plus 5 damage. 8.
Alrighty.
Now, after that, I have an ability. Once I get the details for it here. Just pulling it up so I know I'm getting everything correct. Yeah, that's, so after I use my action surge, I am allowed to teleport anywhere within 30 feet.
Okay.
So I'm going to teleport into, like, if I can get behind the dragon, I'll go behind him.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go behind the dragon, then I'll take my first actual action. I'll use it to attack. So that's 3 attacks with the Warhammer.
Okay.
19 plus 5 plus 2, 26 on the first strike.
Okay. That hits.
I really, really hate math. 19 on the second.
That hits.
No, that's not going to be 10. Okay. On the fourth strike, 21.
Yep.
18.
Does hit.
13.
No.
No. Right. How many was that?
4.
4 at 6. Okay. It is attuned to me, so it is. Well, there you are. So as I am proficient in 2-handed weapon striking, I add my proficiency bonus to my damage.
Okay. So what be the total from those 4 attacks?
That's what I'm just about to roll just now. This is going to be. So 10. Whatever that is. 12, 22. 34. 34 plus 9.
43.
Sorry, 34 plus 14.
Oh, 34 plus 14 is 48.
48 damage.
Alrighty. Doop-a-doop-boop.
Came down here to stab dragons. That's what he did.
No, I didn't stab nothing. I smacked it with a hammer.
You almost rolled as much damage as I did. Holy
Oh,
shit.
he mad. Oh, he mad.
You just smacked that dragon's ass.
You didn't even buy him dinner first.
I want to yell at it as well. I'm going to shove this hammer that far up your ass that people are going to think the tonsils are made of steel.
So, that's your turn.
That's me all done.
Alrighty. Deeren, it is your turn. Then Sierra, you will go after the lair.
If the lair doesn't kill me.
Is there anywhere nearby that I can hide behind?
Fuck, sorry. My bad. Sorry, Devotion. It's Devotion's turn and Deeren is on deck. My bad.
Wait a minute.
Did not mean to skip. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have to use my action to get my ass up.
All right, that's half your movement speed.
Yep. How far is he from me at this point?
5, 10, 15, 20 feet so that you're actually in range. You can only go 15 because, yeah.
What if I flew? If I flew, could I still get my 30 feet? Because I have wings.
You've already used half of like your movement time of your action, so no, it would still be half.
We'll still move the 15 feet towards the dragon.
Okay.
And I will, as my bonus action, I will use, I will channel divinity, vow of enmity. As a bonus action, you can channel divinity to choose a creature within 10 feet. Use within 10 feet and gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute until it drops to 0. So next time I attack it, I will have advantage.
Yeah, totally fair. Good shit. Alrighty. Deeren, now it is your turn. Then Lair, then Sierra. Sorry about that.
Hiding somewhere I can duck around to hide?
There's sort of like a stalagmite pillar over here.
Will I still have line of sight or no?
Yeah, if you go like right here, which also keeps you within 10 feet of Sierra, you'll have some cover from this, and that's especially for y'all fuckers. That's enough to hide, and you can still see it enough to hit it.
All right, I'm gonna move there, pull out my short bow,
Sounds right.
and fire.
Right, roll for me.
I think I'm in range at 80 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use the online roller because my last attack roll did not go well.
You have 2 allies within 5 feet of the dragon, so if you hit, you'll get sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Does that give me advantage too?
No, you only get advantage if he's surprised.
$16.
Does not hit.
Yep.
Sorry.
But then I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Right. Roll for me.
Technically, I still have Pass Without a Trace up, so you can add 10 to that.
Cool. Then it's a whole 35.
Christ on a crutch. Even if this thing critted, it couldn't find you.
You know, just 35, you know.
I just blend into the scenery. Despite all the light in the room.
I become a rock like in the Lord of the Rings with the cloak.
14 plus 11 plus 10, 35. All right, I don't know what you want from me.
You are now a part of the dragon.
So that's your turn. And before Sierra goes, like I mentioned, it is its turn. And let's see. Ooh. That one. Alrighty. So dragon, you can see there. Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. So, I need. Yeah. So Sierra and Deeren, I need both of you guys to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You're good at that.
Oh no, Paige.
Natural 1.
Oh.
So that's an 8. It's a natural 1.
Ooh. So, Deeren, what'd you get?
15.
You make it easy. You take half.
I have evasion. I take none.
Oh, then you're fine. Okay.
I knew it was gonna roll a natural 1 because it rolled a natural 20 last time. That's how
Stop jinxing yourself.
I'm sorry.
You see this fucker? You see this fucker right here? He's not playing around.
Okay. So,
I mean, if I die, something really cool will happen, but I'm really not looking forward to dying.
Not allowed.
I'm trying not to. Man, I'm getting all the dice.
26. 10. Okay, cool. So, Sierra, what happened is, the area right between you and Deeren starts a rumbling, and it kind of causes you to lose a little bit of your balance. And actually, when the fucking geyser of magma shoots up, it kind of catches you and sends you up with it, and you end up landing here. But because of that, you do end up taking an extra 2 bludgeoning damage from the catapulting. So in total, you are going to take 18 damage. 16 fire, 2 bludgeoning.
Yay. Ow.
It's fair. It's your turn. You landed and you're prone, so you have to stand up if you want to like do anything. But you're still roughly in the area you were.
I get up.
Okay.
What's that? I'm checking something again real quick.
Sorry, and Isla, you're on deck. There we go.
Oh shit. That guiding bolt should not have gotten sneak attack because I should have hit it with a ranged weapon.
I'm not retconning it. We're gonna go forward. It got to be special because it was so
next
cool.
spell attack I do, it won't get sneak attack.
Okay.
Because it has to be a ranged weapon.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
Now we know.
I'm mad. I'm mad. I raise up my arm, raise up my hand once more, and the feather starts glowing, and I cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Okay.
I'm not using you again. Fuck you. That is a 19.
That hits. Roll for me.
So 46, and then plus a D8 for Colossus Slayer. Woo, 2 6s and 2 1s, so 14 radiant damage, and then 2 for Colossus Slayer, so 16 damage total.
Okay.
And I do need to make a, because I still have Pass Without a Trace up, I do need to make a Constitution check. I rolled a nat 1, so Pass Without a Trace is gone.
Fair enough. Okay.
Fuck you 2 dice! Fuck you.
How dare you?
How dare!
Alrighty. Did you want to use your bonus action to hide or anything?
Yeah, I want try to hide, because that hurt.
Okay. Roll for me.
12!
It hasn't rolled to find you yet, so oh, actually, since Darren was hidden, that magma attack was focused specifically on Sierra. I just realized, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Okay, well, Booker, you are not the dragon. Anyway.
And now,
the dragon off the cliff.
He's a cat, he's fine. So, Isla, it's your turn. Zink, you're on deck. Isla, what do you want to do? You have to stand up.
Okay. So yeah, stand up. Can I get within 10 feet of it?
Yes.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm scared, but I'm gonna do it. So this like dust is gonna appear in my hand, and I'm just gonna cast a poison spray.
Okay.
Make a con save of 15. Hopefully.
I rolled a 19 on the die.
Oh.
I'm really sorry.
If that's a dust that's blown, will that get me because I'm behind the dragon?
Don't think so, because it's a targeted spell.
Right, okay, cool. Right, cool.
Yeah.
So
I was like, oh no, people forgot I'm behind it.
Or anything?
nope.
Okay. Sorry.
So fuck that, asshole.
If you would like, because you're not in its opportunity attack range, you can get a little further away from it if you want. Like you could go here, 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 and just be a little further off.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement for that.
Mhm.
And
Oh,
I'll
Wait, sorry, shit. No, you stood up, so that's it.
yeah, okay. Never mind. I'll just stay there. As a bonus action, I will give Bardic Inspiration to Zinc, who is up next. So he can add a D6 to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Good shit. Alrighty. Zinc, it is your turn. Flortma, you're on deck. What's Zinc gonna do now? Unmute yourself though.
So Zinc is going to look up at the wall of light, and he's going to sort of like close his eyes for a second, and you guys see about 10 feet of the wall sort of like move towards the rest of the wall as this giant, or this ball of light turns into a ray and attacks the dragon. It is a ranged spell attack, so I'm going to... I'm going to use Tides of Chaos just to reroll that because that was a 4.
Fair.
Oh, boy. Natural fucking 20.
Beautiful.
So,
That's spicy.
yes. All right, so I'm going to do 48 radiant damage.
All right.
Okay, 19 damage. I don't believe he gets a save because it's a spell attack rather than a save. And it's radiant damage, as you had mentioned earlier. He doesn't like that. And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on my mouth, so that the next time I breathe out, it's going to be an elemental effect.
Okay.
And how far am I from that stalactite?
This one?
Yeah, sorry. I can only see like the dice and the stalactite, and that's it.
Basically about 10 feet from this edge of it.
Is there anywhere that I can like hide from this dragon?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Technically, yes. If you get all the way over here, you can. But if you
I can only move 25 feet.
Oh, then
I'm a gnome.
No.
I'll actually. So what I'll do is I'll go towards you 5 feet and then up 10 feet.
right there.
Yeah, that's fine.
How close do you have to be to use that breath weapon thing?
I believe breath weapon. It's called Dragon's Breath. And I think the range is a cone of 15 feet.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. I take that back because that's also a concentration spell that will cancel my wall of light. So I don't do that. I don't do that at all. But what I do is I'll still move.
Okay.
And then I'll just kind of like blow a raspberry at the dragon. And I think that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh wait, but I just want you to know that I rolled the percentile for the wild magic effect because you hadn't asked me to do it, but Wall of Light is obviously a spell.
Right.
And I didn't trigger anything, so.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Totally spaced on that.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, and it's at your discretion, so it doesn't always have to happen, but I assume.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Flortma, it's your turn. Then Dragon. Then Drax. Well, Flortma, which one do you?
Can I get within melee range?
Oh yeah. I mean, technically, yeah, that because it's like I said, it's large size, so it takes up a 2x2. So being right here, you are right against it.
Okay, then I will cast Blinding Smite and attack.
Okay. I think you don't technically cast it until you hit. That way you don't waste the spell slot. But if you hit, then you will be casting it.
Blinding Smite is...
Most of the smites are a bonus action, so you'll cast it before you swing. And they
Oh.
actually do last up to a minute.
Oh,
But they are concentration spells, so if you want to do a different smite, you'll have to break the first concentration to cast a new spell.
Well, I've got plans for after I hit it. So.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, well, roll for me.
Oh, it looked like a 1, but it was a 7. So 14.
Doesn't hit.
And I get another attack.
Okay.
20.
That does hit. 20 total or not 20?
Total.
Okay. Figured, but just checking. All right, that does hit. So what happens?
So that's 5 damage from the hit. Then Blinding Smite. What the hell with these low rolls? 3 die 8 plus. So wait, hold on. 3 die 8, 5 damage.
All right, it's radiant.
It is radiant damage, and he has to make a Constitution save or be blinded.
All right, what's the DC?
15.
Okay, it does make it. His con's really good, really good.
Can I bend luck?
Sure, give it a try.
Okay. Wish me luck, guys.
I wish you luck to bend luck.
The luck of the gods.
It's a 1. Yeah, sorry.
The luck of the gods is apparently not here.
The raspberry wasn't enough.
Okay. Cool.
But- I left the luck of the gods back at the inn.
I do have a special action.
You do?
Divine Smite. So when you hit with the melee, go ahead.
Yeah, that's with a melee attack.
Yeah,
He
I
did
did.
hit with the melee attack, so he could call for a. I can't remember if you have to call before or after your attack.
It says when you hit with the melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first.
If you want to expend a spell slot, you can do that.
Yeah.
I will expend a level 1 spell slot.
So
Okay,
an extra
roll
D8
into
of radiant. 2d8 radiant damage.
And that's an additional 10 radiant damage.
Alrighty.
Chihuahua.
Ooh, he's
love paladins.
he's looking bad, but he's not fully gone yet. He is below bloodied, so at least there's that. I tripled the max, by the way. So you guys would actually have some fun.
Yeah, I figured.
But even so, you guys are just like, yum, yum, yum. All right, his turn. Let me see. He does not recharge his breath weapon, so.
And he's blind.
No, he made the save.
Oh, he made the save. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Why are you trying to blind this poor dragon?
So he's got. Oh, how convenient! He's got 3 people in melee. So. I love you all. I promise.
Bring it.
Yeah, sure.
Bring it.
I'm also excited because I feel like this is the first like challenging fight that y'all have had. So yay. Right. Ooh, okay. Alrighty. Wait. Okay. To Valkyrie. Does a 23 hit?
It does.
Okay. Flortma, does a 23 hit for you too? I rolled 213.
It does.
All right, and Drax, the one for you was a 19 on the die, so I assume it hits you.
Yeah, that hits.
Because I think a 29 hits.
I'm sorry?
Did I stutter?
Alright, time to roll a new character sheet. Bye, y'all.
All right,
You
Drax.
have more hit points than I do. I have the lowest hit points of the whole group.
Drax, you're getting bitten. Valkyrie and Flortma, you're getting clawed. Okay, well.
I literally have a lower hit point maximum than the gnome. If anyone's gonna die first, it's gonna be me.
I don't know. I'm down below 50 at this point.
Flortma, you actually you got off pretty lucky. You're only taking 9 damage. Valkyrie, you're taking 20 damage. And Drax, you are taking 23 damage.
Cool. So did you say 20? You said 20 damage, yeah?
Yes. 2-0.
I have 121 health.
I'm sorry?
Valkyrie's older, so he got to be.
That is like twice what I have. In general.
Okay.
I love it.
So he does all of that, and then he's going to. I think he's going to stay where he is right now. Because he's kind of, well, fuck. He's gonna, yeah, I think he's gonna take the air. Which means that the 3 of you that he just hit actually will get an opportunity attack on him.
I get
But-
to strike 3 times.
Not for an opportunity attack.
Says anytime I make an attack. Oh no! Wait, no!
No,
You're right.
it's just
You're right. Apologies. You're right.
single
Opportunity attack specifically states it's a single attack. Sorry, my bad. Overexcited.
I like your excitement.
Overexcited dwarf
He's
wants to
tweaking
hit
up,
dragon.
but you get a singular attack before because he goes out of your range. So
Can I make this attack of opportunity reckless and great weapon master? Because I'm pretty sure you can do that.
Yeah, you can. It's just your next attack is gonna have disadvantage,
Yeah.
and you're right after this.
Oh gosh.
I know it's it's attacks against me.
Yeah.
Me doing it.
Oh yeah,
So,
attacks
yeah.
against you will have advantage. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
Go for it. Everybody roll whatever the fuck you're gonna roll and then tell me the results. Flora, what'd you get for yours?
I got a, hold on, 12.
Does not hit. Doctor, what'd you get?
17.
Does not hit. Drax
22.
does hit.
All right.
Roll me damage, and then you're.
Damage.
Oh wait. If a proficient 2-weapon fighting, would I still add my proficiency bonus onto that, even though it's an attack opportunity? Right. Okay. Then sorry. Then it's 22.
Okay, then that does hit. So you can also roll damage.
And I'd like to run away.
Your turn is over, so you can't.
Hit a creature with an opportunity. Oh, I didn't hit it. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's 27 points of slashing damage.
Alrighty.
I rolled max on my d6s.
Doctor, what'd you get for your damage?
18 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty. He's still up. Literally, he's flying.
Fuckers.
You all signed up for this. Alrighty. So back at the top of the round, Drax, it's your turn, and Valkyrie, you're on deck. So Drax, he's now 20 feet up. So what do you want to do?
Just
chuck a rock.
You know what? I'm going to sheath my sword and take up my longbow. That's my action. And then I'm going to use action surge to attack twice.
Is switching a weapon in action? I thought it was.
It is to sheath or unsheath. To equip something is an action, like on its own.
I thought that was a free action.
It is depending on some classes, because some fighters can switch them out as a bonus.
If you drop your weapon.
But like to actually, dropping your weapon's a free action.
Because I guess he's doing both. He's
Yeah.
shooting and pulling up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What's the medium range on a longbow? Because you might have disadvantage.
He is gonna wait.
Longbow plus 150 feet.
It's if he's within melee range, a melee attack range of an enemy, he'll have disadvantage.
Okay.
But because the dragon is 20 feet up, that ignores that, so he can't shoot.
Okay, well shoot for me. Let's see what you got.
Right, so I'm gonna roll the 2 attacks. That's no on the first one. I rolled a natural 4.
Oh.
That's a 23.
That hits. Roll for damage for me.
Nope. That's 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Perfect. All right. And I think that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Falker, it's your turn, and Devotion, you're on deck.
Righty. Right. Okay. So first up, I'm going to do my spear.
Okay.
Throw, all that jazz. That is most definitely not a hit. 18.
That hit.
Nat 20.
That hits.
Awesome. Somebody remind me, my mind just went blank. Nat 20. What does that do to my attack again? My mind just went completely blank.
You double your damage dice.
Double the damage on that. Sorry. Mine just went complete. I don't do good with numbers. Right. So that's the first one. What? Okay, 6 damage on the first one. The second one is double the damage dice.
Yes.
But don't double the modifier.
Yeah, right. I know. So 15 from that one. So 21 in total from the spears. You said he was 20 feet away, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I will arcane charge above him.
You'll what?
The teleporty thing I get to move 30 feet.
You're going to teleport above the dragon.
To land on top of him.
Please do, please do. That will give me sneak attack if I shoot.
Okay, you can do that. You're gonna need to make me either. I feel like acrobatics to stay on the dragon and not fall.
That's fine.
Just saying.
I anticipated things like this.
Okay, good.
That is a 17.
Okay, I feel like that will let you stay up there.
Nice. Okay.
He is large size, so you got some area.
Sarah will now get sneak attack.
Any specific area on the dragon I landed, or do I pick?
You're just square between his wings, like on his back.
Absolutely perfect. I'm just going to start playing whack-a-mole with his shoulder blades.
You're gonna get a good. You're gonna get a first row seat to what I'm to my.
So initial attack. First one is 23.
Okay, hits.
Second one is that's bad. 19.
That hits.
Third one. Oh my god, I hate math. It's above 24.
It hits. So 3 hits.
Right. Okay. Second lot. I really don't like numbers. 25.
Wait. You're only doing 3 attacks.
No.
Because you already did 3.
Yeah, but I attacked twice.
Right. But you attacked on the ground and then teleported up here.
Yeah. Sorry, miscounting. So, so it was 3 successful hits. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So your 3 attacks did hit, but only those 3.
Sorry, it's cause it's numbers, and I don't do good with numbers.
That's fair.
So, so that's 18 on the first, 18 on the second, and 11 on the third.
So 18, 18, 11 is your total for damage?
Yes.
57. No, wait. 47.
Cool.
Thankfully, someone is good with math.
Barely.
All right, he's still up though, and you're, I guess, still on him.
You're gonna get a first good. You're gonna get a good seat for this.
All right, Devotion, it's your turn, and in case you don't hit, Darren, you're on deck.
He is 20 feet in the air.
He's 20 feet in the air.
Devotion's wings sprout out wide. He takes off into the sky, gives it right in this dragon's face.
Alrighty.
Flying up to 20 feet up. I'm going to make a melee attack, which will also correspond. I'm going to check make sure I can do this. I'm going to be doing a thunderous smite, and then a special action to do Divine Smite.
All right, roll. Let's see what hits.
Okay, so first I just gotta roll my attack. Right, yes. And I have it in because of my thing. I have advantage because of, I put a because I my vow of envy.
Right, you put the vow on it.
It's 24.
That hits.
Okay, so okay, now I have to do math. So I'm just gonna do the 1d8 plus 8 as just the normal damage. That's okay. Wait, nope. I had a notebook. Okay, now then comes the Thunder Smite. It also creates a very loud boom.
Boom.
6. And I am casting, going to be doing Divine Smite at max level. So that is 5d8 for radiant damage. Wait, first max 5, yeah. So because max for me is 3.
Okay. So what's the total damage?
394.
That's
Somebody
almost
say my name.
Possibly. I like how you stack the dice to portray the.
Look.
That is a grand total of 45 damage.
Okay. Also, sorry. How much of that was radiant? How much was hitting
Okay.
the stick?
The initial attack was 15. That's just bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
That was 6 thunder damage and 24 radiant damage.
All right.
You see Devotion just raise up, swinging the flail out, and you right on its head.
So you fucking you land the last blow. You fucking it's really weird because you land the last blow and you do what normally would cave this thing's skull in twain. But it's shadow. It's shadow and mist and heat basically just coalesced into a being. So despite the fact that it should just be a gore fest everywhere, it actually ends up doing this rapid fire disapparition of everything, just kind of vanishes out from under it, goes off into these weird swirling like misty things, and half of it like collapses into this fine black powder beneath you. The rest of it's just this heat and just steam stuff that just dissipates, vanishes. It's dead. And as you land back down, you can kind of see in the remains of that black powder, there are some like almost charred looking teeth and a couple of scales that almost have like a granite like hardness to them. Real fucking weird, but
Are we not going to consider the fact that Falkir is now falling from 20 feet in the air?
yeah.
Oh no, Devotion would have as they're both falling, Devotion would have swung in and grabbed Faulkner.
Oh, let me
acrobatics
fall.
check to see if you succeed in that.
Let me fall.
I'm going to try and catch you because it's what Devotion would do. He's like,
Try and catch
oh
him.
wait, is he just like I'm going to go up there and smack it? Oh shit!
Otherwise, it's
So
only like
so what is that check?
acrobatics to try and just snatch him out of the air before he falls.
Natural 20, hits 21.
Amazing.
I
You just like catch him under the arms and get both of you back down to the ground.
Can Falkir just like eyeball Devotion after the big attack and after the catch and just go, all right, show off.
I don't get to do that very often. I mean, I'm sorry. I forgot you were up there. I'm the show. You're the one who jumped into the back of a dragon.
I'm a dwarf.
He's just. That's entirely fair.
I'm a dwarf.
He's just like, you know what?
Darren's gonna turn around out of his hiding spot and check on Sierra.
Oh.
All right.
No.
I start checking her burns and shit. No idea what the fuck I'm doing.
I just facepalm myself and cast Cure Wounds. Myself at first level. Only 4 hit points back.
You did it! You beat a dragon!
Technically, devotion beat a dragon.
I mean, y'all did massive chunks of health. I'm pretty sure you did the largest collective chunk of damage in the entire party.
Yup.
By firing
did
an
absolutely
anti-material.
nothing.
Yup.
And then my
I didn't touch it.
And then my ass got sent in the air by a magma geyser.
It's the trade-off.
Flare actions.
I got prone the first time. I got prone the first action. I couldn't do shit for 2 times. It's like, and then he tries to run away. I'm like, I get that, bitch. I'm so glad.
After himself. Alright. Who the fuck is hurt? Come over here.
I'm using my second wind, but I'm using my second wind on the way to Sierra, going, oh, that one hurt.
If you need help, I'm more than willing to as well.
Are you okay, Isla? You took some pretty big hits there.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll be fine. And she like brushes it off.
Oh shit,
okay.
I forgot that I can add a little bit more because I'm a fucking life cleric. What the fuck is it? I got 6 instead of 4 for mine. Yay.
Vink is uninjured, so you don't have to heal him at all.
Isla is going to go up to Drax, kiss him on the cheek, cast Cure Wounds.
Kiss wounds.
Kiss wounds.
Kiss wounds.
Hey, it's a bard thing, man.
I'm low on spells, but I can heal anybody who needs it.
Come on.
Oh, Sarah, did you get your stuff yet? Yeah. It should be there shortly.
Drax.
Not yet.
Okay.
You heal 10 points.
Ooh.
So you guys have defeated the dragon, is gone. You haven't yet seen any trace of the other person who's supposed to be down here, though. However, it is late, so we might want to.
Brandy gets to come back for 1 more week.
Sorry, because it's 3 a.m.
Yep. I'm tired.
I do inspect the remains.
Darren was actually going to, after gathering up his stuff and making sure Sierra was okay.
I was that happy I disconnected my headphones.
But he was going to go up to Drax and very quietly, when he's like not around anybody else, be like, if we're going to deal with one of my old friends, maybe your dad's not the best person to have around.
Why?
There's already enough people who know my history.
What do you suggest?
Huh?
What do you suggest? Just send him home?
He's your dad. You tell me what'll work. I don't want him to be in danger of knowing.
If I told him there's the utmost importance that he says nothing of what's to come, he won't say anything.
Is that going to be enough, though?
My dad is many things. Trustworthy and honorable is one of them. If I'm wrong, may thought will strike me down.
Please, lightning bolt, just hit him right now.
Roll to
That'd
dexterity.
be a hell of a shot. I'm just saying. That'd be a
Dexterity
hell of a
saving throw.
shot. Just like
Just a reminder, there is that bright light filling the cavern. So there's no one needs to like squint or anything. That lasts for about 10 minutes or until we start heading out. Because I just have to concentrate on it. So
Man, I'm gonna be going to this next fight fucked. I don't have a lot of spell slots left.
Norma, look.
So
I don't know what I'm looking at, but I'm sorry, there was drama at work. So
Oh, naturally. Tell me about it later. He's just pointing at the light, the wall of light that's 50 feet by 10 feet, like just hovering above everybody.
it's beautiful.
Thanks. I was gonna use it during the fireworks festival and spell something out, but next time.
Yeah, with your wild magic, it's best that you didn't.
It's getting better. Sorry, go ahead.
So, Falconer coming?
Sorry, I had to take a phone call there, so I didn't hear what was said. I apologise.
Ultimately, Darren, it's up to you whether you. It's up to you.
He's your dad. You know what he can handle and what he can't. I don't want him to be a enemy of them just for knowing, which will happen.
Well, all right. Let me speak to him. All right, Da.
Faulkner kind of gets up, shoving his eyeball, which fell out, back into the socket.
Oh, jeez.
Adjust.
Aye, lad.
So basically, there was no choice. You can come with us to fend off Darren's old employer. But there is the risk of them knowing that you are involved. And that would make you an enemy of them. And that presents a lot of risk. And part of me is like, you can handle yourself. Part of me is saying if they can do this to Granite, I don't know what they're going to do to you. But I know for a fact if I were to tell you that if you were to know this information and I need you to promise me not to speak a word to anybody, a single fucking soul, I know you would. So if I'm honest, I'm a little bit conflicted.
Let me ask you this. What they could do to me, is there a chance they're going to do it to you as well?
That is a possibility.
So it's the same risk. What else have they got against me? I'm a single man, I've never married, I've never had kids, and the only thing I've got to my name is a blacksmith that I hate the look of. If they're going to come for me, they're going to come for me. It's the same thing I said to your last back there. You're going to die at some point. No point worrying about how or where. So if you need me, I'm there. If I can help you, I'm there. And if I can help any you call your own, then I'm there. Didn't think about the rest to me. I'm an old man and I've seen enough to know that I'm bored of living.
I mean, I'd wish you live a little bit longer, but, you know.
There comes a point in every dwarf's life where they've got to think very carefully about how they're going to die. Now, some might be happy with dying, all in their bed with their feet tucked into nice fluffy wee slippers. Me, I'd rather die with a weapon in my hand knowing I took down some ugly bastard with me.
You don't know this easy.
But it's your decision. I can't make this call for you. If you need me, if you need my help, if you want my help, I'm there. Not to mention, dare bear in mind who it is that taught you how to swing a weapon, son. If you can fight, you better for fucking tootin' I can.
I'll let the dice decide. For this fight, I'd rather you be at home. However, there is one way you can be useful.
Aye.
Knock a few heads. Get some people to snap the fuck out of whatever this shit is.
The shit'll be done, lad. Your orc pal was done dealing with that. I'll stay home. I'll do as I'm told. But be mindful. You're not alone in this. Your family's here. I'm here.
I know. And I appreciate it. But hey, you got to fight a fucking dragon. Like, I'm pretty sure you could die happy now, at least.
Oh, shut up, lad. That's not the first time I've fought a fucking dragon.
First time you fought a dragon with me.
Nah, fair play. It was good to see you. Get a few
And
hits
you.
in.
And your dad. I'm gonna suck Valkyrie right in the jaw.
Good luck.
Depends. Should I roll, or are you gonna just take it?
I'll let you roll this one.
Come on, baby. Mwah.
You get advantage because I don't think he sees it coming.
Go for it. Give him the advantage. Do it. Do it. You know it's coming right fucking back at you, don't you?
That's a natural 20.
Awesome. Brilliant.
So,
Rex, that is your father.
It's only like 2 damage.
So like it just like
Watch it.
strikes
That
just
punch actually accidentally kills him.
so it's only 12 damage, but it's a crit punch. Just
The maximum damage of that punch wouldn't take me below 100 health.
still,
You
it's
should
more,
totally fake dying just to fuck with his mind.
it's just more of a case of Drax is just gonna crack. That was for when I arrived. Now we're even.
Oakdale's gonna like clutch his jaw like He's gonna stagger back, kinda look for something to hold on to. Can I roll performance?
Sure.
Would this be deception or perform?
I think it's
actually?
being dramatic, so it's performance.
All right.
Eh, 18.
You put on a good show.
Does he fall for it?
Insight.
Insight.
Isla's like,
Sierra's sprawled on the ground, just in absolute pain.
Is
As soon as the conversation with Drax ended, Darren went over to his girlfriend.
is so, I have to be 18. That I do. At 19.
Cool, fine. All right. Well, in that case, I'm just going to tackle him.
Children.
Mother.
Does that mean I get to do my unarmed strikes? You know, seeing it's technically an attack.
Oh my
and
god.
And I attack 3 times per attack, and I get
You
to
can
attack
do
twice.
one because we need to wrap it up, but you can do one.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no worries. I want to see what I
Advantage,
date
but
him
you
anyway.
can do one.
I want to see what I date him anyway.
If you beat my AC.
Oh, need to roll that first. 20. No natural.
Yeah, you clocked me.
Nice. Cool. 8 damage.
Ah. Okay,
Can
now
we
we're
stop
even.
punching each other, please?
You call that a hit?
There's just a groan of pain in the distance.
All right, let's wrap it up. All right, head home.
Right. Oh, before I go, I'm going to take a wee wooden box, hand it to you, Drax. It's the ring I made. Just say, you'll know.
Okay.
And then I'm going to wander away and go, right, the lot of yous get the fuck out of here. Honestly, bringing your fucking troubles to my city. I'm getting too old for this shit. Honestly, the lot of you, fucking hell. Seriously. Oh,
I just wave up a limp arm and wave.
big tall people and their mad demon wings and fucking elves and their light shows and that wee blue-haired dude fucking hickey. Fucking, I'm done with a lot of them. Get the
I'll
fuck
see
out.
you again, possibly, Falkreer. It was nice to meet you. My arm drops.
Bye.
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 Taryn's basically just giving Sarah like a shoulder rub right now, like, it's okay. Because he doesn't know what else to do.
She spent most of her magic, so she's just like, I feel like death. I feel like
she'll be getting some healing coming over. Yeah, they're gonna make sure everyone's
because
topped
she can't spend any more spell. She literally has 2 spell slots left.
Right.
She can't spend any more.
You can get it from the others, though.
Yeah, what he's doing is gonna he's gonna loom over.
I got Hulk punched by magma.
Yeah, that's gonna suck.
Does somebody need to be healed?
That one.
I think I saw her get launched by magma. She might be.
At me.
What? Yeah, my screen is all different, so everybody was pointing in different directions.
Sierra.
The bubblegum bitch needs healing.
Then I was checking the remains.
Yeah. Like I said, some charred teeth, weird fucking super hard scales, black powder. That's about it.
I'm going to collect the teeth. Gonna shake off this powder from the teeth, put them in the pouch. I'm going to take one of the scales, move it over, take that away, and I'm going to, I guess that was a little vial. I would normally use for spell component. I would collect a little bit of powder just to.
Oh, add it to your inventory.
And yeah, that's about.
Okay.
Then I will go and see who else needs healing because and dispense my 20 lay on my 20 sword lay on hands to make sure everyone gets back up to good amount of health.
Paige, I gave you 18 with cure wounds.
Thank you.
Do you need more?
No, that brought me back up to max. Thank you.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to lay hands on myself. I'm going to touch myself.
On the phone and she touched herself. Anyway.
For 37.
Oof.
Oh yeah,
Drax,
man.
do you need
Oh
any
yeah,
more?
you're higher. I'm going to give Isla 15. How much health do you need?
I mean, I got a chunk out of me.
I'll give you 15 lay on hands. He was kind of put his hand on your shoulder and
Thank you.
I'm very proud of all of you.
Anyone else?
Drax, I think.
I've got. I mean, I'm just over 20 below max, but I'm okay. I wouldn't mind a little bit more. Not a whole lot, just a little bit, and I'll be fine.
Hey, you're fine.
Cool. Thank you.
And there's another 13.
Ooh, 18. Sweet.
Alrighty. So like I said, we'll wrap up the remainder of this next time because it's very late. So you guys are all just kind of getting yourselves back to normal, catching your breath, all that good stuff in the lair, which is where we're going to go out. Zinc, you mentioned that you let me know that you're using your gem of seeing. You don't see any illusions or secret doors nearby.
Any invisible people?
Or invisible people.
Okay.
So the last shot that we're going to get is kind of an aerial view of you guys just reconvening. And we don't really see anybody else, but just from the far end of the cavern, there's like there's just a crevice in the wall that you guys can fit through at some point. And we just hear this kind of old voice just go, shit. So, that.
Yeah.
Plans. Defeated a shadow young red dragon.
Woof.
Yay.
It's in the manual.
That hurt.
I was really tempted to bump it up to maybe an adult of a different color, but I felt like that one was cool.
It was cool. Yeah.
That was a good fight.
I think an adult would have doubled the die for the fucking breath weapon. Melted the half the party. That was awesome. Yes, Paige?
Level up, or do we have to wait till we fight the Onyx Order bitch?
I think you guys can level up now.
Yes! that doesn't reset our spells, though, does it? It doesn't give us a long rest, or?
I'll say that you can get
short rest.
Well, yeah. Well,
short rest. I won't get any of my spells back.
I think you guys can have the benefits of a long rest because Dragon took a lot out of y'all. I was not expecting to be able to get quite so many people with the shadow breath. So
that sucked. That legitimately sucked.
Yeah, that thing does 16d6 with its shadow breath.
Gross.
Fuck off.
Question. Do I level up in Rogue and get another feat, or do I continue leveling in Cleric?
Up to you. What you thinking? What'd you level last time?
Leveled into Cleric last time.
Maybe give yourself another boost in that? Yeah, I don't know. Completely up to you.
Let me pull up my handbook and see what all I would get at level 2 Cleric. Because level 4 Rogue, I get another feat. Let's see.
Are we still streaming? Do you want to?
I'm about to cut it off. So I can work on this.
I know people are fighting sleep right now.
Yeah. Level 10 achieved. Kitsune made a clip of it. Yeah, we are now signing off for the night, you guys. Thank you for sticking around for episode 23 of Kingdom Chronicles. No, 24. I can't talk. Tonight was 24. Next week is 25. Yay. We're level 10 now.
23 to 24. We talked about it at the beginning of this episode.
We're good.
24.
I am not smart. I'm not smart. Okay.
You are.
Not smart.
You're just ADD.
ADHD. There's a
Yep.
difference.
Like
Yep.
Fix it in post.
Yeah. We will see you all again next Friday for episode 25. Stay safe out there, sleep well, and is it Friday yet? Mwah! We love you all. See you all next week.
Hey guys.
Bye.